Hello everybody, Yuru Moran, welcome. I'd like to be welcome on behalf of the program of Lung Cancer. I'm a Rotary Waggaloo woman, connected to the Murrumbidgee and Lachlan and come from the Snowy Mountains. So the child doesn't really bother me. I wish to acknowledge elders both past and present, the traditional custodians, the Rotary people on this land and me. I would like to thank the organisers for inviting me to welcome you here today. The Rotary country is known as the land of the three rivers. The Wambool, better known as the Macquarie, the Belair, the Lachlan, and the Murrumbidgee. The Milawa, the Murray River is our southernmost border. The Rotary people live by a special word, Yindiyamara, which translates means respect. We welcome everyone to the Rotary country based on the principles of Yindiyamara. Yindiyamara, respect and honour and to go slow, get knowledge and understanding, to be wise in your work and in teaching of others. With this welcome, we the Rotary people ask that you respect the law of this country which says, you must respect and honour all the people and all the parts of the country. Give honour, be respectful, be polite, be gentle and patient with all. Then the people will respect you. Hold fast to each other and empower the people. Respect everything, living and growing. Look after the land and the rivers, and the land and the rivers will look after you. Let's work together to ensure respect for all people. Yinala Blue, Kila Bangu, Yila Buradu, New Bangu, ladies and gentlemen, I'll welcome you all to the Rotary and to this country. Guru, thank you.
I now invite Councillor Jason Hamlin to say a few words.
Thank you very much. Very quickly, I'd just like to welcome everyone to Orange on behalf of the Mayor and all the councillors and all the people of Orange. It's great to have you back. A couple of years ago, I think it was totally different weather. It was snowing, freezing cold. It's a bit cool this morning, but I think it's going to turn into a cracking day. I hope you get to enjoy some of what we've got here in Orange. We've got some beautiful restaurants, some beautiful parks. Go do a bit of shopping down the main street and enjoy your time here. So good luck to everyone and safe travels back when you're finished, and we'll see you in a couple more years' time. Thank you.
I now invite the New South Wales Touch President Mark Herndon to the stadium. Well, he's already in the stadium, but the podium.
Thanks, Carly. Thank you, Arnie Alice Williams, for your welcome to country. Really appreciate it. We're grateful to be here in Orange. Jason, thanks for your welcome on behalf of your council. We're really excited to be here in Orange. We're bringing over 1,000 participants, and including team management. On top of that, families to support as well. So I'm sure they're going to enjoy Orange, and I'm sure they'll be spending money around the place and in the city. I'd like to thank the Orange Touch Association, Kathy, the President, Joel, the volunteer committee and the volunteers around them that have all put this tournament together. I'm sure there's been many, many hours of work involved in the process. So thank you, Joel, to you and your team. We really appreciate it. I'd like to acknowledge the hard work of the players as you go into this weekend. This is where the fun begins. It's been a journey to get this far. You've worked really hard at training, so enjoy the wonderful facilities here and have a great tournament. I'd like to thank the team management, the coaches, the assistant coaches, the managers that have the fun jobs, for the hours that you put into the preparation for this tournament, for the officials for each region behind the scenes and the hard work that you've done from organising gear and accommodation. It's a thankless task, so thank you. We really appreciate your contribution. To the officials here this weekend, selectors, to the referees that have taken time off work to commute to get out here, they're not getting paid. Treat them with respect out on the field. They're doing their absolute best to make this tournament a great one for you. I'd like to also acknowledge the hard work of the New South Wales Touch staff behind the scenes. Many hours have gone into this preparation. I'd like you to thank the New South Wales staff. They'll be around this weekend if you've got any questions. Usually in brightly coloured shirts, you can find them pretty easily. Look, this is a really exciting tournament. We get to see those of us that are watching the best junior players in the state. These are the future of our sport. They're going to be playing the sport that they love, so let's just enjoy it. Let's cheer them on. They are doing their absolute best, win, lose or draw. So those participants, enjoy yourself and have a great time. Now I'd just like to present Joel Begnell and the Orange Touch Association, City of Orange Touch Association, with a plaque in appreciation for hosting the regional. So Joel, if you could step up in your shorts and short sleeve shirt, which is embarrassing. Thank you very much on behalf of everybody for hosting this appointment. Ollie? One more, sorry, Jason. You got a plaque as well. So on behalf of New South Wales Touch, Jason, thanks very much for the council for hosting this event this weekend. Thanks, Jason. Thank you.
In 2020, in the midst of COVID, the New South Wales Touch Board, along with the state regional directors, made the heartbreaking decision to cancel last year's event. With unprecedented times in the history of our sport and the nation, the decision was made with our members, our participants, our officials and our staff's health and safety as the primary consideration. Community sport has been affected as a whole across the board, and at times it's very hard for our members to understand simple things like why the NRL can have a full capacity, yet the government restricts community sport to just 5,000. But these are the government guidelines that we, as touch football as a sport, will comply with. Guidelines that saw only one parent to be able to attend the Junior State Cup. Guidelines that we hope during the year will again lift so that the organisations, one like ours, will be able to run their large capacity events with some kind of normal yet again. Touch football as a whole has come through these challenges, with numbers decreasing across the state. This would not have happened without the ongoing patience and support from not only our affiliates, but our parents during this time. Our volunteers have worked tirelessly to remind their community that we are all in this together. And for that, saying thank you for the year that was 2020 seems not enough, and we at New South Wales Touch would be forever grateful for the ongoing contribution that you give to our sport. With that being said, I now invite captains Chloe Smith from the Sydney Rebels and Aidan Costa from the Suns to read the participants' oath on behalf of all the players here this weekend. Thanks, Chloe and Aidan. With that, I say thank you, good luck to all our regions this weekend, and again, we thank you for your patience in this ongoing pandemic that our sport and community sport is going through. Thank you.
First touch. Ted. Nice and deep here. Thanks, early, Josh.
Let's go, Kate!
Test. Leaving that on, mate. Testing 1, 2. There's a bloke that does that with the refs, like because we test our configure there, and he always does it, and I always go, Jimmy, are you there, mate? I can't hear. Jimmy, and he goes 1, 2, and I go, no, Jimmy, are you there? I can't hear. And then he goes, yeah, testing 1, 2. I said, oh, I got you, mate. There, thank you.
Look at that Scorps and what?
Just another reminder, Orange Tap will run their canteen located by Hospital 3.
What's that?
Please call the canteen by the National Food as the author goes. The next round will commence in just under 2 minutes time.
Good morning and welcome to the 2021 Junior Regionals here at a beautiful sunny Orange. I'm joined in commentary by David Stone. How you going, Dave?
Yeah, good, thanks, Nathan. Good, thanks. Lovely, beautiful weather area at Orange. The sun's starting to warm the venue up and people are starting to get the jumpers off, so games are starting to really heat up for the day.
We're here with the 18s girls, Sydney Mets, coached by the experienced Peter Forrester, and the Sydney Scorpions, who are coached by Edith Nathan. So this should be an absolute cracker.
Yeah, it should be a good game, Nathan. Two of the top teams in this division, so looking forward to seeing how this contest goes. Could shape up for later on in the tournament.
And just like that, we're underway with Mia Rogers taking the ball forward. And Telfer now gets the ball up around the 15-metre mark, and they're setting the sweep. Rogers off the ground, gives it to Telfer. They're offside, surely there. A little bit confusion here. We might see that throughout the weekend with the rugby union lines here at Waratah Park. As Rogers gets a quickie off the ground, Gallen gives it, dives by Rogers, and a good touch by the Scorps defence. And they'll look to continue the attack with Rogers here. Gallen off the ground. She's got a beat from, and there's not stepping over the ball. Referee Keaton Del Santo all over that. And a missed opportunity for the Mets as the Scorpions now look to take the ball forward and look for the driving pattern. And the numbers from this vantage point, Dave, may be hard to see for the Scorps, but we'll do our best.
Yeah, the colours do seem hard to see on the Scorps. They got the bit of the green and the blue, but with the blue number as well. So we'll do our best to pick up the numbers as the game goes on.
So Riley picks it up and the ball goes out the back, a bit of space. And Burke is caught with it. And still not a bad driving set from the Scorpions as the Mets will look for the box and a bit of space here. And they go forward up near the 10-metre line, and a good charge by Telfer. They dish the ball away. Gallen with the ball. Sam Gallen at time. There's some good energy here from Maddie Griffin as she gets the ball forward, looks to dish, gives back and takes off. She goes the short side and they go man on defence, and Bashara there's caught on the 7-metre line. So that black line you can see, ladies and gentlemen, that is the 7-metre line down there. So the white line is painted over, but as I'm sure you can imagine, it's not completely visible on screen, but use the black lines as your guide as they take it, as you can see, over the 10. And they go forward, and Willie Doyle pushes up off the defensive line to make the touch. And the switcheroo by the Scorps, and they give the ball back, and they go forward, and ball down there as Lara Wilkinson was looking to scoot and attack. And here early stages here, David, but we're to and froing up and down the field.
Yeah, the start of the game with the 18s girls will just be end-to-end, basically control. They'll want to control the possession in the middle of the third, in the middle third. So I think it'll come down to errors. Who makes the most errors? The opposite team will counter that and try and take their chances from there.
And we just talk about errors, and Maddie Griffin just forcing the pass, and Bashara couldn't handle it. And the Scorps jump on it. Young gives the ball off, and Young will take it up over halfway. Plenty of dew here, as I'm sure you can all imagine. Very cold this morning. As they good hands by the Scorps, and they pick it up, and there's Smith. Smith goes straight through. Smith's away. They're going to score, and the Scorpions. Sophie Kavanagh will score our first try in this 18s girls fixture, and the Scorps will take the lead 1-0.
A nice pair of clean heels there by Smith. Showed a lot of toe straight through the middle. There's nothing really on, but just genuine speed got her through that gap.
And Pete Forrester will look to rally the troops here with that defensive effort, but some good, as you mentioned, some good pace off the mark and straight through. And the Mets will look to hit back as they go forward through Sophie Williams. And they take the ball up with Ruff. And the ball switched up. Sayer goes down for Williams. Williams will go down for Sayer. They pick the ball up. Sarah Ryan couldn't handle it. Just a lot of small errors just happening at the moment for the Mets. Struggling to get a bit of rhythm.
Yeah, as we said, they'll really want to try and complete their sets, make the Scorps come off their line every set of 6. Any cheap turnover in the ruck there.
Compounding the errors there with a penalty, and Scorps will get on the attack. And there they go, some cheap meters up near halfway. And they dish the ball in the middle. They bring the ball out through Burke. And Burke on the junior regionals, Burke can't handle it. Must have been on that logo. The blue paint caused the dropsies. I believe they call that a whoopsie, David. It happens and you go whoopsie and they go forward.
Yes, it's the old natural instinct to go whoops.
It's Sophie Williams with the ball, gives it, and that's to ground. Just a little bit of disorganisation there from the Mets. And they jump straight on it, the Scorps, through O'Reilly, and O'Reilly will take the ball, and they'll look to dish away through Donkin, and they take the ball away. Burke there up to the halfway. Some good recycling. Very good hands. Get her in the slips. That was a great catch. And Young will go forward. She'll switch it up now. I'll give the ball back to Young, and Young will play it. It's picked up there by Wilkinson. Wilkinson steps the play through. She'll look for Young, and Young will score. And just like that, 2-0 to the Scorps here in the early stages of this 18s girls fixture.
Yeah, it was just a little simple middle play. M2 play, and half goes through again. I think Mets really need to look to strengthen that middle, not let them run through the middle. If they continue to let them run their middle plays, they're just going to go through the centre all day, I think.
As Mia Rogers taps off and takes the ball forward, Doyle plays it for Sam Gallen. Sam Gallen gives it off the ground to Sister Taylor. And Mia Rogers, some good pressure in defence there. Imogen Sayer and Tia Young pushing up off the line. That Manly combination at middle.
At the moment, Nathan, you can see two different very styles of defence. You got the Scorps that are really tight, making the Mets go around them, where the Mets are a little bit looser up the middle, and that's why we've seen their first 2 tries come through the centre of the field.
Some very good hands there on the recycle as they go through to the box to switch up, and the Scorps will go for the switch up and then give back to that middle that's coming on. I believe it's a middle that's coming on the field, like they did on that last play where they got the try.
Yeah, they're just trying to get the defence just to drop back that one step, and then they make them extra 5 yards, 5 metres once the defence starts retreating.
Just saw a bit of change there, though, from the Mets with the pushing up there causing the error as they go for the MF setup, and the Mets turn the ball over again, and we'll have to get the jersey changed. Jersey number 48 being used. I'm not sure exactly who that is, but we'll try and find out for you. As Layla Ritchie takes the ball up, and they go forward, and here come the hands from the Scorpions looking for the recycle and thrown to ground. I think we'll have to start looking for start blaming the cold weather here, Dave, for this drop ball and the dew. I think that's what we'll look for there.
Yeah, I think we'll start blaming that to start with, and then as the day goes on and the dew does disappear, I don't think the girls are going to have any excuse whatsoever.
It's a good pick up there by Chris Reynolds. Forward pass from the ruck. Just a little bit sloppy there from the Mets. That'll be Burke that'll tap the ball, gives the ball away to O'Reilly. O'Reilly dishes out the back to Donkin, and they head towards the box with Sophie Williams. And we've got off the mark referee Baptista. Sees an indiscretion by the Scorps, and Mets will get their chance to hit back. It's 2-0 here at Waratah Park. And the Mets will look to go forward through Bashara. The ball's picked up there by Blakey. Wonder if there's a relation to the AFL player Nick. So they go forward. Taylor Pollard dancing with the ball. Griffin gives the ball away. Bashara gives it back to Griffin, and Bashara will pick up. She'll look, dance, and get touched on the 7. The Mets haven't had an opportunity down on that line yet. David, that'll be probably the message from Graham Fleming and Peter Forrester at the moment.
Yeah, they'll be wanting to get a repeat set. I just think there's a little bit of disorganisation there in the Mets setup. They seem to take 1 or 2 touches extra in their setup, so they don't really get that 1 or 2 good crack at the line. So I'd like to see them, maybe the coaching staff, getting them ready before they go on the field to what plays they will be running.
And the ball's picked up there by, not Kavanagh, it was Smith, in fact. Trying to show a clean pair of heels again, but this time the Mets, probably privy to the last time she went straight through, and they defend it well. And the Mets will drive it out again as they look for that sweet play with the blocker. Bashara will give it out, and there's some very, very good metres up this left touch line and by Sam Gallen, and then the error at dummy half by Bashara. Just a coach killer heading towards that box. You just need to use that extra 5 seconds and just take a deep breath and get there as they go for the switch, the run around with Williams, and the ball's picked up by Raff, and the drive in by Bamblett, and it's picked up, and they'll go short and touched, and this will be last. Raff is caught with the ball. They'll get one more chance to attack. Bit of razzle-dazzle off the cuff play. Oh, the switch! Oh, they've done it like a dinner. Oh, standing still, it can sometimes be the worst thing for a defensive line, and all it was a 2-step with the late switch, and it opened up like Sydney heads.
Yeah, they just went man on there, the Mets, and they just left that middle third open. You cannot defend man on man at this level. You got to stay tight. You got to make them go around you rather than through you.
Especially when nothing's on. It was just dead play, and all it took was a couple of steps and the switch, and they extend their lead to 3, the Scorps, and the Mets back to the drawing board as they go forward, and the switch will come. Mia Rogers, they're really handling Mia Rogers. We saw a Junior State Cup at the Southern Conference. She was an absolute handful in the 18s girls, and they're really containing her quite well.
They are containing her, but saying that, Nathan, you look at the ruck. The ruck isn't clean for her to get that clean ball and be that dynamic player that she is. So that's one thing the Mets really need to fix up, is the 1%ers, them strike plays that she can get clean ball and attack.
As Wilkinson picks up and goes to take short. Will that be the message here from Pete Forrester here on the sideline, barking at the troops? And they go forward. Rogers will pick it up there. They'll run the block play, the Foster's play, and that's a wayward pass. And Lily Doyle, they're throwing it to ground, and the Scorps will look to capitalise, no doubt, as Young with the ball. They go to the box. Sophie Williams will take the ball forward, wide and forward. The ball's dished in. There's Smith, dangerous with the speed. Raff at dummy half gives it back to Smith. She'll go in. We've got the quickie short side. I think they were looking for a sweeper there, but to no avail. And they'll go back, and we go Raff off the ground, and the sweep's in, and Ishii offside. We've got play through. Baptista and Bamblett will score 4-0. Just a simple sweep play with some lazy defence by the Mets, and the Scorps extend their lead.
Yeah, Mets caught going backwards there, and just as simple as you said, a little simple sweep play and a dive at the line. I'd like to see the Mets coming off their own line, instead of going wide all the time, maybe hitting the front door off that block play off their touch 1 or 2. I think that will be really effective, because the Scorps are just coming straight to their box. Maybe going direct for a set may make more of an impact.
Do you think with the junior, it probably happens in the opens to some extent with the different divisions, Bashara will go forward. Bashara picks it up, and the ball's put down by Griffin. But do you think with that driving pattern that the Fosters play, that it just becomes a bit monotonous? They just go at the back and it becomes very easy to read. And as you mentioned, just hit the front door, just to mix it up, just to try and hold that winger. Wingers at the moment from Scorps is just shooting in and really shutting it down, putting that pressure on.
Yeah, that's true. Some teams do tend to get into a routine of going a little bit too lateral on touch 1 or 2. Maybe a little bit more direct, maybe a bit more effective, as we said.
As Donkin picks it up, and they call it play through Baptista, and the ball's been thrown out and ball to ground. I beg your pardon, it was O'Reilly. The dump was from Donkin, and that Hills pairing showing some clean heels there was O'Reilly as they push up. Look at this energy off the line, and we talk about it.
Hit the front door there, Nathan. They make an extra 10 metres straight up the middle. So that's something we'll be interested to see if Forrester can pick that up in the coaching staff.
As they go forward, Metz through Kiraz, and Kiraz with a great charge. 17 metres. They give it back on the inside, and the ball's picked up, and they go through Tenos. And Tenos, we got a heavy contact.
Saying that is a better set. They have finished the set down the other end, so now the Scorps have got to come off their own line.
Well, as you mentioned, let's keep an eye out for that on that sweep play, the Fosters play to the box, and see if they keep hitting that front door, or see if they keep going out the back, for the back door. See if they look to change it up. That'll be very interesting to keep an eye on, as the Scorps have just left themselves high and dry, but they'll dish away, and Young will take the ball up just short of halfway. The ball's picked up. That'll be Smith with the ball. Young now goes down for Smith, and no, it's not Smith. Sorry, beg your pardon. It's Wilkinson. Wilkinson goes through. She goes long, and they're over again, the Scorps.
And once again, straight through the middle, Nathan. I'd like to see them just tighten right up and say, rightio, if you're going to score again, you can go around us or pass over us.
And that was just a little bit too easy for the Scorpions. And 5-0, they extend their lead here at Waratah Park. As the Mets will look to hit back here, try and get some points on the board. And they go forward through Taylor Gallen. And off the head of the Falcon. There it is. We didn't have to wait long to see one this weekend. The Falcon, as Bashara goes for Rogers. Back down for Bashara. Rogers throws it straight in the back with Reynolds. Referee Chris Reynolds has seen something. Oh, that was last play. So they've gone for the strike dump on last.
Better play, just quicker setup would work well, Nathan. As you can see, the Scorpions are coming in hard, so that phase play will work.
As Imogen Sayer is caught, and some good pressure on that far side by Charlotte Riley. And a bit of pressure there from Charlotte Riley, and I think that's part of the reason why the Scorps has been a bit sloppy to that box. I think they've been, probably a little bit of lack of cohesion there. Stoney, I think, obviously with the way the junior regionals is a mixture of the teams picked from mostly the Junior State Cup, both Northern and Southern Conference. So, they don't necessarily get a long time to train together. So you get that, the partnerships, it's important to pick the partnerships similar to what they do in Origin as such. And I know we're drawing a bit of a long bow there with the comparison, but that sort of lack of cohesion, 2 or 3 weeks of training, they might only get 3 or 4 sessions, especially your Hunter Western Hornets, Northern Eagles. There's a fair way to travel.
Yeah, that is true, Nathan. And also, too, I think with the Scorpions, we'll just let play go. With the Scorpions, if they don't make touch 2 to the 10-metre line, their ruck and set does break down because the winger wraps around and the winger can't get around if they're not at halfway. So that's what's breaking down there.
As Bashara goes, the bump play, just forcing that pass, third touch, and they forced the long ball. They could have looked for a phase, just a little bit of patience at 5-0. That's the sort of thing, time running out, the pressure can be on. Yeah,
they'll be chasing the scoreboard now, Nathan, I think. But that is the play that seems to be effective against the Scorps. The phase play, they do come in hard and shut down. As we said, they're not letting them run through the middle, so you've got to go around them.
As you said, that pressure that comes from the Scorps there on that line it's a great option. The second phase, when Bashar will take the ball wider, she'll look to step and for a recycle. Ball's picked up by Sam Gallen, and here they come onto the field. Maddie Griffin's caught with the ball. Taylor Pollard gives it away back to Griffin, and Keaton Dalsano We've got 7 on, and both sides' boxes and driving set is just imploding at the moment.
Yeah, the rucking sets aren't just working. They're not clicking at the moment. Like we said, I don't know whether it's a matter of cohesion between the team, whether they haven't had a lot of training sessions. Probably the city sides probably have a little bit more than the country sides, but I think it's just finding their feet to start with.
Yeah, it's obviously early in the tournament, their first game for the 18s girls, and no doubt there'll be plenty of improvement. And as we mentioned before as well, dry conditions, a little bit warmer. There's a slight zephyr blowing across the ground here at the moment, but outside of that, general conditions out on the field is quite warm as they go. Short side picked up. Oh, Smith through again. Oh, we're going to see a repeat. Yes, we are. Oh, rough. Gets the ball off Smith, and Smith is having an absolute blinder here.
Once again, I think she's a girl to watch for the future. First time I've sort of taken notice to young Smith, so she might be one to tick down in the little black book to watch for the future for representative honours.
I think so. There's a clean pair of heels and a good passing game. Straight through the line again, just standing up that Mets defence, and they extend their lead once again, and the Mets will be looking to get on the board as they go forward, and the ball's passed out by Kiraz and gives the ball away to Tenos. Bashara's on the field, gives it back to Tenos, and look to work with Kiraz here, I think. Ball's given, Kiraz out ball, Bashara gives away to Kiraz. Kiraz goes long, the line's there, but Sam Gallen's caught with it, and last touch. Ball's picked up by Dor, gives it away. Kiraz now steps and dances. She gives it back to Gallen. Gallen's caught on the 7, and that's the first real opportunity in the 20 minutes that we've been playing.
Very well defended by Smith as well too, Nathan. She can attack, but I think she relies on her speed in defence as well. She come across to make that strike dump, but then she recovered really well.
And we're going to get Met's second opportunity here to attack the line. So this will be interesting to see what they come up with a couple of minutes left on the clock. As they push forward here. And they go forward, they give the ball away. There's Tenos. Tenos now down for Bashar. Gives the ball back, Tenos. And continue on with Faze, and with potentially a hard touch. No, referee Reynolds doesn't want a bar of it, and Tenos will play it. Bashara picks it up, looking for a switch there, but some good defence by the Scorps again, and they're going to ruck it out once again from their own line. And Smith with the ball pushes forward. They're going to hit the front door with Sophie Williams. She gives it around, and there's Saya. Saya gives it away up that touchline. There is speed to burn as she gets up over the 10. That was some good hands there by Williams to give the ball away, and they'll go on the attack, the Scorpions. And they look to give out. There's going to be a sweet play here as Ritchie goes. They give the ball back, and Ritchie now looks to slice through. Unable to do so, but they're still on the attack. There'll be a couple of touches up their sleeve with that big run from the driving set as they go to attack the line. And there we go again, and good touch there by Kiraz. Very good touch.
Better defence towards the end of that set there, Nathan. They did open up early, but they did well to recover. We'll see how they coming off their line. There's a lot of pressure here from the Scorpions.
As they sort of jam, so that front door or back door option's not there, as Gallen will take that ball just short of halfway, and some very good hands by Taylor, Gallen, and Mia Rogers now. She's got a clean pair of heels. She'll need to get the strike, and they do. She picks it up, looks to take short dish back for the double, and Rogers picks it up again. Short, looks for the option. Some good shutdown defence there by O'Reilly, and she looks away for the option, gives it away to Blakey. Blakey looks to take it on, and very, very good scramble. Layla Ritchie from the Renegades club there with some very good defence and some good push-up in defence there, where Rogers tried to get the double and get the return back, and they were able to shut it down. And I think at the moment, for the only real attacking option they've looked for, as that winger is covering some kilometres over there as Williams sweeps on, and we've got, what have we got here, 7 on again. Just another error with the subbing. With a couple of minutes left on the clock here, 6-0 to the Scorps, and they'll be looking to hold out and keep the clean sheet here. It's one of the keys for the teams here is go wide. Mia Rogers with the ball. Excuse me.
I'd like to see the Mets go back to their rooster, maybe phase platform. You can get the Scorps dragging lateral and then get them shutting down off the phase play. You can really open them up.
Rogers picks the ball up, goes out to Gallen.
The last 2 sets, they've gone back to a middle play, which I don't think will work against these Scorps team.
Well, that push, as you mentioned, Dave, the push from Scorps will shut that down pretty quickly. Anytime they try and go static, man on man or woman on woman, it becomes an easy way to shut down. And we talk about that. See the difference there with Scorps hitting that front door and that sweeper going right around the back, and some good passing inside. The ball's given back to Burke. They'll get up Williams there, will dish, and off she goes. And they get up and over halfway. I think it might be kind of Stacey on that far side, or Sarah Ryan, as the Scorps will go and attack again. A Bamlett's caught with the ball. And
Wasn't too bad defence there by the Mets. They did shoot early, and it was good ball skills by the young girls to shift it out to the wing again, and they did make a lot of space. But Mets need to persist with that pressing on that first or second touch.
Yeah, I think so. And here they go with another chance with just over a minute on the clock remaining as Tenos takes the ball forward. Sorry, that was Telfer, and she's off the mark. And they'll want to hold out here. A little bit of frustration in that box for the Mets at the moment as Bamblett takes the ball sideways, and we have the 13, which is Sarah Ryan from the Manly Warringah Club, and they give the ball back on Donkins on the field. And Smith will be there as well. Give the ball back to Donkin. They dish the ball away. And there's Layla Ritchie. She goes down, picked up by Donkin, gives it back. Inside ball, some good skills by the Scorpions girls. And some
nice little short side quickie with the boy inside their play.
Some good defence there by the Mets, scrambling well. And they dished to no one on the last play. A lot better defence, a little bit more awake than the last time, the Mets. As they'll drive up the field once again with very little time on the clock.
As we can see there, just lateral on touch too, Nathan. They're not going direct. Hopefully, in the next few games, that the Mets coaching team will fix that up. They need to go direct. If they're not making halfway on touch 3, they're going to struggle to get up the other end of the field all tournament.
And as you can hear in the background, there's the siren, and that's full time in the 18s girls. The Sydney Scorpions have defeated the Sydney Mets 6-0. We'll take a short break and we'll be back with you live from Orange in just a few moments.
Just a little reminder for spectators who are watching the games today at the back of field 8, that backs onto field 4. That is a thoroughfare, and we ask that you stand on either sides behind the red line. That area is not 5 metres for players to run into a suffix or run over the dead ball line if that happens to occur. So we just ask spectators that are currently sitting on their chairs, if you could kindly just move to the left or the right hand side of that field with your chairs just behind the red line. That's behind the dead ball of field 8 that runs on trend the sideline of field 4. We just ask that you kindly move so that a clear area is there for any players that happen to run over those lines. It is to be a clear thoroughfare, so there is a red line on either side. We just ask spectators to be mindful about the line is behind 1 minute, baby rest. 1 minute.
Welcome back to beautiful Orange. We have the 18s girls, Hunter Western Hornets, taking on the Northern Eagles in what should be a pretty interesting clash. We spoke before about a couple of the regions and their travel to be able to train and the like, so this should be a very interesting clash. We saw a lack of cohesion that last game, so interesting to see how this one goes, Dave.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see how this one goes. This one, as we talked about, the Eagles, they've got a massive region. From one end to the other, it's a 7-hour drive. But saying that, it looks like they've picked a team that's mostly around the Port Macquarie, Maxville area. So these girls would have played a fair bit before. So we'll look to see if they do have a good cohesion between them, the combinations that they come up with. And we'll have to see how the Hornets go, because as they have a fair area to travel as one of our regional affiliates as well.
And as we look at the team list, we'll be very happy to know that the Prestwidges are playing here, homegrown here in Orange. So that'll be Caitlin, Haley and Rebecca, homegrown here in Orange here. The home game down the road for them as Hunter Western Hornets will be defending the southern end here of Waratah Park as the Eagles go forward, and the dumps by Spain on the 7. They get the ball, and there's Molly Elford going for the line. And some good defence, good tight defence there by the Hornets. Picked up, the ball's thrown away and straight to ground by Bryn Trisley.
Not a bad set start there from the Eagles. They started off fast. We'll see if they run a press set here to try and stop the momentum of the Hornets coming off their line.
There's the Hornets. There's some good hands and good speed. Get it up through. There's play-ons a goal by referee Cheesley. That'll be a penalty on the Junior Regionals logo. As you'll see, all of our events, New South Wales Touch events, now have their own logos, and also one for the State Conference and the Blues Awards as well, as the Hornets with their chance to attack. They're charging forward with Chloe Allen getting the ball, and we've got a forward pass off the ruck. That was some energy through the line there, Dave.
Yeah, there's a lot of intensity there from both sides, so this may be a high-quality game, Nathan.
So the focus once again will be on the ball handling of both sides. I think in the last game there was a fair bit of drop ball from the Mets and scores, but look at the meters here by the Eagles as they give the ball out, and the strike dump's going to happen for Ronan, and it's not going to happen at all. Got ahead of myself there, and referee Lamusu says ball down as they look to go for the box there. That's Emma Hopkins. They get up to the halfway mark, a good drive through the line. As there's one of the Prestwidges, Rebecca, as they get the ball down, and there's Josie Clark, picks it up. It's for Caitlin. Prestwidge gets the ball back from Clark, and they've got the overlap, the long ball out. Oh, there's a stack in that corner, and a very good covering touch in that far side. Need the binoculars, David.
Yeah, it's very hard to see, and we probably do apologise that the Eagles' yellow numbers are hard to see at the moment with the sun reflecting. So we do apologise if there is some names wrong. I have noticed Bella Ronan is not number 3, so on our score sheet, so we do apologise for that.
It's a good pick up, Stoney. Some good local knowledge there. As they go for the line, they give the inside ball from the trail from the sweeper. Some very, very good hands by the Hunter Western Hornets, and they will play from in front today.
And I believe that's the combination we may have talked about earlier before, Nathan, the Prestwidges, the locals. We did give them a good plug down at Junior State Cup, but it looks like they're going to run that combination here for the Hornets as well.
And that was just very, very, very slick play as Spencer taps off and goes forward with Myers. And as we mentioned, just a simple sweep play, and the defender not there on the inside, and the Eagles will look to hit back. There's Green with the ball, gives it away. And there's Myers. They go the sweep play. I think ball maybe not. No, it's a very good touch by the 13, Kaya Waters from Wolves End Wolves. And Spencer plays the ball, steps off the right and runs into a brick wall. As Hunter Western Hornets through Waters takes the ball up and earns a penalty. And Tyler Brown will look to take the tap right on halfway. And they give it away. We don't have jersey 10. I'm going to say that would be either Samara Ross or Alkira Johnston in the jersey 10 by our list as they pick the ball up. Inside ball! And they are over! Try time, Chloe Allen.
Yeah, the Eagles were in all sorts there. The Lincoln winger released way too early. Need to hold a little bit more for the middles to recover, but they just went too early, and then it was just overread and the inside ball was on because I just spread too wide.
And that was some very, very good hands once again. We've spoken about it a couple of times with the Hunter Western Hornets, and they'll take the 2-0 lead. And the Eagles will look to hit back. They give the ball, and there's Ellie Spain. And the ball gets back, and Spain will go down, and there's the ball with Elford. Elford gives it long ball. That's a great pill over the top. Tamsin Spears in the corner, and the Eagles do exactly that. Get on the board, 2-1.
Nice little sweeper quarterback play there by the Eagles. There's a good combination there between Spencer and also Trisley, so that may be something to look forward to. Going in, they ran the sweeper play and dive first set, and then they ran the sweeper play quarterback. So good setup by the Eagles.
An outstanding pass over the top. And the Eagles get on the board with some good hands here. You can tell it's getting drier because that was a very, very good pass. As the Western Hornets look for the sweep play and they stand them up. And there's Presswidge. Presswidge with the dummy step. Touch, still some opportunities here for the Hornets. And Haley gives it to Rebecca and gives it back. And Rebecca stands it up and she's over. Oh, the Presswidges. They've combined again.
Yes, there's that combination again. The Eagles a little bit too loose in the middle with both middles. They'd like to try and keep their shape a little bit better, but once again, the Presswidges, what a combination. It must be good to play in the backyard with your sister, mate.
They're putting on a show here. That the locals, they've had to close the car park out the front. They're all coming in to watch the Presswidges. They are delivering here. What a combination. It's 3-1. And the Eagles will press forward. They get up. Oh, and there's a penalty. They couldn't do everything perfect there. Haley Presswidge getting caught in the ruck, and will give the Eagles a chance to hit back. And as we've spoken about previously, Dave, you'd want to think that same play would be on again.
I think they'll send Green here on the sweep.
And there we go. They give the ball, step back on the inside, and Rebecca Presswidge with the touch. The versatility. Rebecca started on the wing. She's in there at link. She was doing a quickie in the middle and stepping through.
Very good ball skills, she does. Watched her for the last couple of tournaments. And
as they spread it wide, the Eagles, and they'll look to centre it up here through Flanders. No relation to Ned, and she goes long, Flanders. To no avail.
That does seem to be working. They're back against the grain against the Hornets team. So, as we can see, the girls don't have the biggest long balls in the game, but that if Eagles persist with that and they get the right people throwing the ball, I think that may be effective for them.
Well, all it takes is one just to come out good, and you'd know back from your heyday, Stoney, where there was probably more misses than hits, that's for sure. So,
yeah,
as
no
Hopkins takes the ball and they go forward through Waters, they give the ball back to Hopkins, and Hopkins will get up over the 10, and she steps and weaves, and they go down, and there we go. Oh, we've got a stack, and they're going to get the ball back, and Kirkpatrick's over. It opened up, unfortunately, there. Flanders had a trip.
Yeah, it does look like we have a bit of an injury and a bit of a mishap with the fall over, but I think Eagles need to work on their separation on that middle play there on the last touch. They both middles were up, and it was just a leg speed foot race.
Really good punch there from the Hornets, and that's what caused it. They're backpedaling at such a speed that it could only be done. It can only lead to one thing, and that's a try. As they extend the lead to 4-1, and the Eagles a chance to hit back, and with speed, the ball's away, intercept. This will be 0. They play the ball. The 8th edition laws well and truly in play here as the Hornets now getting up to halfway, looking to, and that's a sloppy play the ball there, and it is penalised. Not Isabella Ryan, it's Tyler Brown here on the western touchline, and the Eagles will get a chance to attack. So give the ball in, and there's Hayley Prestwich giving the ball away to Clark, and they're going lateral, going to the box. Time for a refreshment for a couple of the girls as Clark will take the ball up over the 10, and they're sweeping on hard, the Eagles, and they give the ball, dish it away, and there's Ross with the ball. Sorry, Baxter with the ball. Baxter goes down, picked up. They're going to go long over the top.
There's Trisley again from left to right. So it looks like she'll be one of the main players off a 4-on-3 platform. We just need the Eagles links and opposite middle to really chop a hole hard there to drag the defence in.
I think with that, the try they scored was off the ground, dish back. The sweeper with the quarterback is probably worth getting Trisley to dummy half as the ball's thrown out over the top, and Tyler Brown gets it to halfway, and there's Chloe Allen off the ground, and Rebecca Prestwich will go forward, and Brown gives it away to Caitlin. They drive it into Clark, and here they go with the ball. Inside ball, that was forward. And referee Lamusu all over it.
It was forward, Nathan, but once again, on the inside, they've opened the Eagles up. The Eagles middles need to stay tight.
But some good enterprising play here. The Hornets are not afraid to throw the footy around. It's great to see. It's fantastic as Grace Baxter earns a penalty, and she'll pick it up and get it near halfway, and she'll dish away to Trisley, and they'll get the ball up through Pappas. As they go over, they go up to the 10, and they give it away. They're going to have to go at a bit more speed than that. They give away, and that was Waters with the ball, and passed out here to the jersey 4. And she steps and looks to weave and looks and dishes away, and they give it back, and they're in, are they? Referee Cheesley says no good, but we will give you a penalty. Offside, Rebecca Prestwich here at Link.
They are positioned with these inside quarterback plays.
And the Eagles, will they go for it again? That was no touch there. I think you would have seen that at home. There was a huge gap there. Rebecca Prestwich having an absolute blinder here at the moment. Oh, and they're through.
Yeah, they've called it back. They've called it back. Touch was made. So as we've got a bit of a break here, Nathan, how's your week been so far with the setup?
Yeah, it was good. We'd come in and it was, as we know, it was chilly in the morning here, but it's beautiful today. It's, as we said, it's starting to warm up once that dew gets off the ground and the wind sort of clear. It's fantastic weather.
7 on again. So that's a big rule that the referees are onto this weekend. That's about the fourth penalty in 2 games that we've seen with 7 on. So obviously referees are keeping a good eye on that this weekend.
And yeah, as you said, the last game we saw 3 or 4 penalties for that, and we've seen one here today as the Eagles with the ball now up over the 10, and they'll go forward and a hop, skip and a jump, and they'll go down there for Abby Saab. Give the ball away through Abby Saab with the ball, dishes out, and there we go, hitting the hole.
Good defence there by the Hornets again. Once again, the Eagles just missed their flow. Ronan running through from half. Eagles just losing their flow off the back. As we saw there, the Hornets rolled back to their line. They didn't actually press up for the latch play. So Eagles did lose all momentum on that rucking set. Good press here by the Eagles.
Some good pressure here. 4-1, still anyone's game. Obviously the upper hand with the Hornets, but they're looking out wide here. And they give it out, and it was just behind. It was not far off here, and the Eagles will get a chance here. 4-2 would make it very interesting last 10 minutes as they press forward here through Green, and they give the ball out the back, and that was forward. To Spencer, and they get the ball up through Myers as they look to get to the 7.
They've sent Green, Trisley, and also Spain on, so a combination here.
Trisley with the ball, steps up, she's offside, that's ball down, no, referee says no. I'd love to go the slow-mo on that, that was very tight, but the referee in fantastic position compared to us here up in the commentary box. As the Hornets now looking away, they look to isolate that winger. They look to isolate the winger there as they go forward through Brown. They give the ball away. There's Caitlin Presswidge. Goes down for Clark. Referee Lamusu not happy with the 7 metres there from the Eagles and awards the Hornets a penalty. Chance to start nailing that coffin here as Presswidge with the ball. Gets a quickie short side.
Passive out the back.
Out the back play. Long ball out wide. They're going to score. Oh, fantastic play by the Hornets. With the passive out the back and then a long ball by Hayley Presswidge. Oh, you could have had your money on it. It was a sure thing.
Very, very well set up there by the Hornets. They really stacked this short side here with a short side quickie, but then released out the back to a passive, and it was a really good long ball to finish off. So well constructed there by the Hornets 18s girls.
It must be a rule for the Hornets 18s girls that they're not allowed to score unless one of the Presswidges has something to do with it. Because at the moment they are in everything. As the Eagles will look to attack 5-1 as they go across field. But some fantastic play. The hands of the skills of the Hornets girls outstanding. They'll press in with the sweeper play. Look to step back and steps away now, and they go short and long ball out the back and finds the ground. But the Eagles are they're there, but just not thereabouts. They're missing the play a little bit.
It's just the finishes, and that probably comes back to training, like we said, start off with. Just having them combinations and knowing what each other are doing. They've got good structures, and I don't mind the patterns they're running, but it's just the finishes.
Inside, Brown. Presswidge is there. Back yourself. Oh, they're away again, the Hornets. Somebody stop the Presswidges. And it's Tyler Brown with speed to burn.
Great play, great eyes up footy too, Nathan, off the rucking. Eagles did shoot up, left the winger free. Just a couple of return balls and away they go.
Just some great hands. You would have loved to have seen Rebecca have a crack there from the 10-metre line, but threw it away to the winger. And Tyler Brown, she's had some space, but had some clear space there and extends the lead to 6-1. But as we mentioned before, once again, it wouldn't be a try without one of the Presswidges being involved here. They are carving up in their hometown.
Yeah, the old home ground advantage. They might know every bit of blade of grass on this field, Nathan.
Oh, it's the Eagles just capitulating there. So another little error, dummy half. And as you mentioned before, it's just that little bit of finishing as they look to go through, and some good meters, some good listening there. Gets them up over halfway as they look to come on with some speed. Jersey 10, that'd be Ross. They pass it away. Give it back to Ross. Ross goes down. The ball's picked up at the 7-metre line, looking to go at the back. Chloe Allen wanted it, but wasn't given it. And the Eagles, to their credit, they're still charging up the field. I think the scoreline's not a reflection of the way the game's been played so far, Dave.
No, it's been quite a good game, Nathan. There's not many errors in this game as we saw the one before, so it's quite high quality. The Presswidges, they have been the difference in this game, Nathan. They've really stood up. And Trisley again coming from half.
Picks it up, and she's got speed to burn. Look at her go. She's through the gap. Can she find someone? The Eagles looking for someone over the top. Catch and try. They're over. They hit back, the Eagles. Oh, you called it, Stoney. Trisley picked it up, stood him up like a prom date, and with a long ball over the top.
Yeah, another nice play there by Trisley. She's probably a go-to for the Eagles girls, and I think for the next few games, they'll stick with that left to right. That looks like her main passing style, which most of the girls at this level don't have. They're mostly right to left. So it's a good little chink in the armour to have for that, Nathan.
As the Hornets look to tap off, and there's some very easy meters off the tap, and a retreating defensive line as Prestwidge and Clark are in the middle there with, and they go the sweep play, and there's Caitlin. They give it away inside the press. Oh, it would have been on again. Would have been stop the fight. Would have been Hayley inside to Josie Clark. But all three are on the field here. Which one will score as they step away out the back? Rebecca with the ball. Steps off the left. And it's touched. Inside to Clark, and Clark will go out. There's the combination there. A look for Hayley. Hayley will get the quickie off Caitlin, and oh, you wouldn't believe it. Hayley Prestwidge with the link quickie, and she's over in the corner, 7-2.
Just a simple little short side quickie there. Beat the link for speed, but just watching that whole set with the press switches throughout, Nathan, they look like they really got really good football brains. They're always eyes up as soon as they're attacking, and they're trying not to get the two middles that they're working on, but it's the actual far link that they get. So very well constructed and very smart play by the press switches.
We've seen some good combinations with the family, but I don't know if you can call. I haven't been around as long as you, Stoney, but it'd be interesting if we had the general manager here to know if there's ever been I don't know if they're triplets. I would assume they'd be
pretty sure
close
they
to
are.
it, but there's three of them, so there is a triplet of Prestwidges. But whether there's been a treble so dominant before us. The Eagles will attack the line. We've got to play through, and the referee, we'll have to ask him. We'll have to get the general manager on the blower a bit later and have to ask if there's been a treble.
Yeah, we've had some dominant twins, some dominant brothers and sisters, or some dominant sisters or brothers up other way around, but I don't think we've ever had a triplets to my knowledge. But yeah, the general manager will be able to.
If anyone's going to know, Dean will know. There's no question of that. As the Hornets, they're charging up the field, looking to sting again. The ball's out the back, steps off the left. They get the ball back and they pick it up, throw it out and to ground. There's Kaya Waters looking to attack, and to no avail. There, and the Eagles will get the ball here with just under 4 minutes to go.
Yeah, I think Coach Ronan and Trisley over there really want to try and finish this game off strong. They haven't been, like you said before, the score isn't probably a reflection on this game. They have played well.
Yeah, I think 7-2's not. You just like to see, but there we go again.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah, you've just absolutely stitched them up, the Eagles, and the Hornets will get the ball. But 7-2, I think the game has been close than that. But when you've got the triplets that have been absolutely brilliant here, and NRL, that'd be a loose carry with the one arm carry. They wouldn't be getting any benefit of the doubt there. But as Ryan plays the ball back to Ross, and on the tack there, jersey 34. It's a very good choice of number as they pick it up and go wide, and they go long over that far side, and there's Bailey Pappas with the ball. Plays a couple of chances to attack here, and they'll look to give it away and find the ground. There, we got referee. What have we got? Late pass as it is. And the Eagles will look to get up over halfway. Some good push there by the Hornets winger Pappas. And there's another turnover again.
Late in the game, these little 1%ers are hurting the Eagles here, so we'll see what the Hornets got in attack. They've got a full set of 6 nearly on the line.
2 minutes to go. They've got ahead. There's got to be a change of Prestwidges. They have to come on. There's one. There's two. And where's the other? Have we got
on
the
now.
third? And there's three. So we've got them all on.
And on the wing.
So we're going to call a sure thing here for the Hornets. We'll see how we go with that. But as we've got Hayley with the ball, she plays it back to Tyler Brown. And Caitlin goes forward. Rebecca will pick it up at dummy half, and there they are. And you've got the ball inside of Rebecca. Second phase play picked up. Long ball, 2-on-1. Out hits a winger, and they're over again. Pappas.
Another well-constructed, just quickie quarterback play, trying to get the Eagles out wide, not shutting in, and then they run a nice phase play, but a very well-finished ball there from Clark again.
Just so smooth, that play, the running. mark into it, and Clark on the field with the Presswidges, and it just doesn't stop.
No, that seems to be the 4 combination. It's very high quality for this age.
It's going to be interesting to see for the rest of the afternoon with just over a minute on the clock, but into tomorrow with it's just been very high quality. That's the thing. It's been very, very high quality stuff from the Presswidges.
And it's the variation. It's not just one play, Nathan. There's a variation of plays, and it's well constructed, well orchestrated, and good conditioning of the defence by the Presswidges.
For those of you tuning in at home, 10 a.m. if you want to watch the Presswidges go around again. 10 a.m. the Hornets will play the Rebels tomorrow morning. And that'll be here live on the New South Wales Touch Facebook page. And a big thanks to Bar TV for the streamers. The Eagles will look to get one here just before the old consolation try. With under a minute to go on the clock. At 8-2. And they'll run forwards and sideways running, and they pick the ball up and they go long. It's not a bad pass. And like as you mentioned before, David, it's just that finishing, and there's the siren in the background.
Yeah, and it's probably a bit of work off the ball by the Lynx too. And
2 on 1. Oh, leave it here. Here we go. Dummy, throw. Looking inside, though. They've had enough, the Hornets. They've had enough at 8-2. And a very entertaining game, nonetheless, on that one, David.
Yeah, it was some nice plays, some quarterback plays, some passive plays, and you don't often see that in a girls 18s game. So I look forward to watching the Hornets going through this tournament. I think they'll be a semi-finalist for sure, and as we know, Orange did make the Southern Conference final down at Junior State Cup, so they probably are a team that will figure in the final series.
You'd have to think so, mates. Until next time, we're taking a short break, and we'll be back with you in just a few moments.
like being in the middle of that. As soon as we were here,
I'm supposed to have the day off.
Good morning and welcome back to Waratah Park here in Orange. I'm joined in commentary by Joel Kane. Joel, must be great to be here.
Oh, outstanding here. Like, beautiful stadium at the wonderful Orange. I tell you what, very different conditions to what we used to a couple of years ago. It was snowing, but look at the crowd here. The big shows here. Bede, Ryan Shepherd, just doyens when it comes to supporting. The great Steve Turner, 4-time grand finalist. He's here as well. And we are all in readiness. The young Rebels just watching there with great anticipation. Summer and Chloe and the list goes on. Little Miami here to support her brother. And we are set for a wonderful afternoon.
So we've got your young bloke playing here, Joel, as we're underway. And there it is. Nash Kane takes the ball forward up over the halfway. And a little bit to do with this side, Joel. Let's look at the running.
Yeah, they're on the fly here immediately. There's little Caden Mangione, and he'll play the ball back. Left-hand side, he's got Kane on his left-hand side. So a little set play here, little dummy. They'll look for the sweep, maybe for Charlie. Nashy's scampering, switching, goes to the left. Charlie Bate up, dives, and goes very, very close. In fact, Charlie Bate up is going to claim the first points of the afternoon.
And just like that, Rebels on the board with a little play down the side, and the ACT Raiders defending very similar to their NRL side at the moment. There's a try to the Rebels.
No, I watched them warm up here, Nathan. There's a bit of talent in this Raiders side. There's three brothers, in fact. You've got the Fatiaki brothers, Julian and Conrad. They're twins. And Tum, probably the best player in the team. He's the older brother. As they come away here and they charge the ball forward, it's Corbett who leads the charge. Stoddart gets him within about 20 metres. So this is nice stuff from the Canberra side. They'll set up a little play here as Stoddart goes to dummy half. In fact, that's Tum. Here's Corbett. Corbett goes left. Oh, nice catch. That was a beautiful catch down low. I think you'll find that was Samson Kennedy, who did very, very well. Corbett to the right-hand side. Here's Tum. He's the danger man. This is the bloke they've got to watch the Rebels. He'll go down and strike the ball. Tum goes down. They play the ball flat. Corbett goes to the left-hand side. They're stepping and weaving, but Elliott, the Dutchman, he's taken down 5 metres out. The Rebels get the ball back.
And here they go now, up, taking that ball forward. Some good defence there by the Rebels. They're able to hold them out as... Look at that, meters up the touchline. Look at the poor wingers going backwards. They get up near halfway. And
here's young Shepherd. He's a talent, Shepherd. Let me tell you that much. He can play, this young fellow. As they come back across, Geordie Elkin. He's 20 metres out. Oh, almost goes through there, Nate, but he's taken down about 15 metres out. It comes away from Shepherd, and he gets the pass away to Green. Long pass away to young Will, and Will's got some speed. The Rooster goes to the sideline. Will, he's got Cooper Compton on his shoulder, but just gets taken down about 10 metres out. Compton goes to dummy half. They fling the pass back in. It's Green. Long pass away, but they knock Shepherd off, and it'll be a handover on the last play. The Raiders, good defence there, Nath.
That's some very good scrambling defence, especially on that far side. The pull winger over here got turned inside out, but they were able to stop the Rebels on that charge.
As the Raiders make their way towards the box, and they're charging the ball forward, and it is Corbett who plays the ball for the Canberra side. They're about 30 metres out now. Oh, sloppy play and prime time field position where the Rebels are ready to get straight into it. Shepherd says, let's go, boys. He heads up. He's got a player on his outside, stepping, goes down, quick play the ball. Green swoops upon it. Here comes Will, and Will the Rooster gets it within 10 metres. Here's danger now. Nathan, they send it away to Elkin. Elkin to the line and dives and scores. Geordie Elkin scores the second for the Rebels, and this has been a terrific start for the Rebels. 2 tries to 0. Touchdowns they call it, don't they?
No, it's back at a try now.
It's
the 8th edition now. So with the latest change in the laws or rules of the game, that it's back to try. Don't worry, I've had some issues with that at State Cup as well, because you fall into bad habits. But some good fast play by the Rebels, and just getting out to 2-0.
As one of the Fatiaki brothers carts the ball up. That's Conrad. He's 20 metres out, Conrad, as this time the Raiders get a chance. And it is Drew Kemp. He's got the backwards hat on. 10 metres out, Kemp. They look to the left-hand side, and they're waiting patiently is Xander Stoddart. And he says, well, let's get it back to you, Conrad, and see what you can do. And Conrad sets the play up. His brother goes to dummy half, and that's Kemp, in fact. Dummies a ball, and Stoddart coughs it up, and the Rebels get the ball 10 metres out from their own goal line.
Still really dewy out there. You can see there the referee even had a stack, which is always good for a laugh for those at home. So as Rebels now looking with the bright yellow skins getting up near halfway.
Yeah, there's little Marshall, actually. He's playing up in age, so you'll see Marshall again in the 12s next year. Little stepping play, but They get to their feet and just lose a little bit of momentum there. Diving the dummy half is young Aiden, and he sends it to the left-hand side. And a little set play here. They go down, swooping upon it this time as they come around to the left-hand side. They fling the pass. Aiden stepping again, but he'll be a hand over 5 metres out. It is the Green Machine back in possession. 2 points to nil. It is the Rebels leading the Raiders.
They're going to have to get forward here. I think there's a little bit of, that was forward, but a little bit of lack of structure here getting into the box. But hopefully they'll be able to show their speed. It looks like some quick guys for the Raiders. So hopefully they can find some full steam ahead.
Yeah, they're just, here come the big trumps coming back on Corbett. He loops around. This is a bit of a latch play. He plays at the line, and they'll play it in the middle of the park here. A little quickie they look for. Corbett takes off. This is a nice little play here from the ACT, but being caught on the last is the number 5, Ryan Wilson. So here come the Rebels back upfield. They charge, and this time it goes to Aiden, and he'll keep the ball infield and into the half of the Raiders. They miss him there. Steps again, Raider. And left-hand side it comes, and Jai goes across to Marshall, goes through. Marshall Barlow almost went through. It was dangerous work from the youngster, and he had a brilliant first game too, did Marshall Barlow. So they set the play up here, the Rebels. It's Jai who has the ball. His father, by the way, Robbie, is the coach. The ball comes back away, and Aiden and Jai's got it. So they've got a little jockey play here. Jai goes down, hits Aiden. Nice defence there from the Raiders, and it was young Fariaki who made the touch, right-hand side. They get the pass away, stepping again. Nice work out the back, and it goes away this time, and they're stepping away, and it is through Jai. And Jai gets the pass away, and eventually Jai's still going. He got it out the back to Alex, and it will be a handover, so the Raiders get the ball back just out near their own line. Score remains 2-0.
You've had a little bit of involvement in the Rebels. Was that footwork part of what you were teaching the young kids? Was it?
The only time I stepped, Nathan, was when I trod on a rock. That's how bad I was. So here come the Raiders working the box. They're hanging in there. They had a big defeat in the first game, but they've most certainly upped the ante here, the lime green from Canberra. So here comes Tum. He's the go-to man. Dummying away goes Tum. He makes the break. Oh, Fariaki. He goes straight to the try line. And Tum Fariaki, that's a brilliant solo try. 2-1, the Rebels have the lead over the Raiders.
You called it early, Joel, the one to watch. And didn't he have a clean pair of heels? It opened up, just a tiny gap. And he went, see you later, straight through. And gets the Raiders back, well and truly back in this one.
2-1. 2-1 it is the Rebels. That was brilliant work from Tum Fariaki. This is the place to do it, Nathan, the main stage, the stadium here in Orange.
That's it, mate. Yeah, don't worry about fields 9 and 10 out the back. This is the ones where you want to make the breaks like that and score the tries. Some good footwork there and good speed.
Nash Kane has it, calling Charlie Bate up, who goes under, lays it off. Here's a sweep play. It'll go Bate up to Kane. He wants to come back, looks for Bate up. Where's Mangione in all this? It goes away to Bate up, and Bate up. He showed, he goed, he went, he scored. And the Rebels pick up their third.
It's just simple little play there, and he sold the dummy. Celos Eskimo as a young fella. There was some good little dummy there, and clean pair of heels through, and try time for the Rebels. They hit back.
Well, he's been on the field twice now, Nathan. Young Charlie Bate up. He's a terrific rugby league player as well, and he's picked up 2 tries with his 2 visits to the field.
It's not a bad strike rate. We'll wait and see if that continues.
3-1, the Rebels have the lead over the ACT as they come across to the left-hand side. The pass was coming away to Drew Kemp as they head the ball upfield through Isaac Waldron. Back to Isaac as well. He goes back centre field. He's got Kemp on his outside. Kemp has the ball now. Identifiable by the backwards hat. Steps around, and Kemp goes down just short of the try line. Waldron dummy half, and he peels the pass away to Corbett. And Corbett says, let's just take a breather here, boys, and said something about 15 metres out. So Corbett's got Kemp behind him. Corbett goes down Kemp. Here's the set play. Waldron on the left-hand side. They go right. Kemp gets the pass away to Pornich. And Pornich is just knocked off just short of the try line as the Rebels have the ball back. Still leading 3-1, Nathan.
Some good scramble defence there by the Rebels. They got up and as you said, Corbett slowed it down, and the Rebels were able to adjust. There's a little knock on their dummy half. And so some good scramble defence by the Rebels. They're going to need that here.
Big moment of the match right now. 3-1 as royalty turns up into the stadium. Mark Herndon sits down with his cup of coffee as they come across to the left-hand side. There's Kemp with the dummy, but a great touch from Koa Cooper. So about 10 metres out here now, the Raiders, and it is through Waldron. He goes back away, and it is setting the play up now, and it is the 12 being Corbett. He goes back away to Waldron. Waldron and Corbett combining, but the touch, it was a touch pass, it was late. In fact, no, he's called it back. So they'll maintain possession here, the ACT. About 5 metres out, Corbett. A little quickie play to get the ball back. So he's been the Pied Piper in all of this, Corbett, and he gets the pass back to Kemp, and Corbett just says, righto, Kempy boy, up you go, and away he goes. Here's a set play. Waldron's on the left-hand side. Corbett plays flat to Waldron, but the defence was resolute from the Rebels. They maintain possession. 3 tries to 1 they lead as Marshall Barlow heads towards the Rebels box.
Some good defence once again, as we spoke about. Oh, there we go. It's a coach killer. That is a coach killer here, and the Raiders will jump on it, and they'll head down to attack again, Joel.
They absolutely will, and it is this man still on the field, Corbett. And Corbett and Kemp, and also there Waldron. They're the 3 amigos for this stage as Corbett drives, and dummy half is Waldron. Waldron to the right-hand side. Kemp, who's got Pornich on his outside, stepping. Kemp. And Kemp goes in for number 2. The Rebels, in fact, no, they just got him. It was brilliant footwork from Kemp, but the Rebels just managed to get the touch there, and they hold on.
They're a player short, the Rebels, and they just sent on the reinforcements now with Scary.
3 tries to 1. Koa Cooper makes the touch as it comes back away to Wilson. And now it is young Julian Fatiaki who's onto the field. He plays the ball back. Wilson scoops upon it. He's got Tum Fatiaki on the outside. Offside here, Rebels. More pressure going against the Blue.
Yeah, I think referee Rita Jansen saying that you can't pull out into the 7. So once you're in the 7, as the laws of the game state, you can't pull out until you're inside the 7. So pretty good decision there, but I think the defender thought he got one up there, but unfortunately, the Raiders will keep attacking.
Tum Fatiaki, he's the man with the sole try. Right-hand side, they dive, they claim the try. However, Wilson denied on this occasion. Desperate defence from Koa Cooper. 5 metres out, Tum Fatiaki, he's the boy who scored the try for Canberra, Nathan. So he's the danger man for the Rebels, and he'll go to dummy half here, Tum Fatiaki. Ryan Wilson, the captain. Flirted down the left-hand side, goes back away to the right-hand side. Tum Fatiaki, he almost went through. But it was a great touch made there by the Rebels. Right-hand side, back to that man, Tum Fatiaki. Went to play long, but they couldn't hold on to it. And the Rebels maintained the ball. The coach saying, head to the box, boys.
They'll learn a lot from this, the Raiders. I think that, as you said, they might have got a bit of a touch-up in the first game, but they're definitely showing some grit and steel here. I think one thing they'll learn out of this, hopefully watch it back, the luxury of the live stream is that they're just slowing it up a little bit too much, I think, with the boys there with Corbett and the other young bloke, Fatiaka, and they just need to keep charging forward and get near that line and stop wasting touches. I think that will be the one thing out of it.
They survived that because they tried to get the box on the last set as Hussein takes off, but they managed to knock the ball on, which put him under pressure. So now stepping upfield goes Hussein, and he's taken down on the last play. So it is the Raiders who have it. Good field position here, Nate, just 5 metres short of the halfway line.
Yeah, they've had all the field possession for the last couple of minutes. So they'll be looking, hopefully, the coaches over there just get the young blokes on there and get them up there. They've had plenty of touches up there, so looking to capitalise now.
20 metres out, upfield they go, and there's the dummy half, and I think you'll find that's the young fella, Samson Kennedy, and he flicks it across to the middle. This is nice play here for the Raiders. They've got him on the back foot, the Rebels, and that's through Conrad Fatiaki. Conrad dummies, and he's the twin of Julian Fatiaki. Ball comes back away to Conrad. He looks sprightly, he looks dangerous, Conrad, but he's trapped 5 metres short of the last play, so they're just hanging in there. You just get the sense that one more try from the Rebels might bust this game open, but for now, Nathan, it's only 3 tries to 1 as Hussein goes for a dummy run there, but he's pounced upon as Marshall Barlow. He steps, he's hard to catch this boy. Barlow goes down the short side. He's got 40 metres to run, steps in field. He's got support, great chase, and it was a great touch in the end by Finn Kelly, who had to make it because Barlow was away.
That's it, he was charging up that sideline, and they're on the attack again, the Rebels, as you said, looking,
dummy half court.
It's a small 5 if ever, or small 7 if ever I've seen it, but nevertheless, the Raiders, they're holding on. They're doing everything they can. You said Rebels get another one to put the nail in the coffin. The Raiders get one, and we've got a ball game on our hands.
That we certainly have, and they're asking some questions. Kemp, he goes to dummy half, and he finds Xander Stoddard, who just sends it across to the box, and they'll get off here. So he looks good, this number 6, doesn't he? Conrad Fatiaki, and he's only a young fellow, so he'll be here for the Lime Green next year, no doubt about that. They quickly go from the right side of the field to the left, and the Raiders up in the ante here through Elliot Van Balagoyan, the Dutchman, right-hand side, back in field. Nice play from the Raiders, and that is Elliot being trapped, right-hand side, sweeping across the very busy Lachlan Corbett back in field. It's the last, and it is Ryan Wilson, the captain, who gets touched, hand over to Aiden, and once again, the Rebels coach, Robbie, says, get to the box, boys.
I look to head there now with some speed running that Foster's block play, hitting the front door, and There's a bit of a stoppage there, but they look to go forward. Here they come. They'll sweep on here, the Rebels, and look to get on the front foot here, no doubt.
They absolutely do. So here they come through Barlow to Elkin, and Elkin has the ball. He puts his... Oh, he almost went through there, Geordie Elkin, and he was taken down. He was a late inclusion, Elkin. He's persevered, and he's rewarded with a start with the Rebels and playing good football to start this tournament as well. They go the short side, Elkin. He cut them through. He dummies and scores his second of the match. So Geordie Elkin has 2, Charlie Bateup has 2, and it's 4 tries to 1, the Rebels leading the Raiders.
Yeah, just a simple one-on-one miss there. He just sort of dummied and put his arms up and went straight through. It was very innocuous the way it sort of happened. And as you said, he did a perseverance, and he's a perfect example of what can happen. He's got himself a double.
4 tries to 1. So it was a real seesaw for the last 5 minutes or so, and that try just gives the Rebels a bit of a breather here. 4 tries to 1. And both these sides were looking for their first win of the carnival. The Rebels a draw in round 1, and the ACT team a defeat. So they work away to the left-hand side. And showing and going was Tum Fatiaki. 4 tries to 1. The Rebels have the lead. Fatiaki. And I'd like to see Tum Fatiaki with his brother Conrad, in fact, as they sweep play to the left-hand side and darting across. They go through the number 4. That's Julian Fatiaki. So he's got one of his brothers out there, and Julian, he's knocked over about 10 metres short of the try line. Kemp to Tum Fatiaki, and he just retreats, dragging the Rebels team off the goal line. They've got him way off the line. This is great play from the Raiders. If they get a dummy half here, which they don't, and it is the last play, they hand it over, and the Rebels get the ball 15 metres out from their own goal line. 4 tries to 1, the Blue in front.
And there's a good example, as we spoke about before, of just taking that ball away from the line and just sort of losing any momentum. They could have chosen just to kill it on that far box side, and we sort of see Rebels sort of struggling here to get through their box and getting the players on. But it could have been a good example of just getting it over that far side and giving them a bit of space to, as the Rebels. Nash takes the ball up over the 10.
They certainly do. I wouldn't be surprised if Bateup leaves with 3 here. He's left-hand side Barlow, and Barlow takes them on, and he's always dangerous. And the ACT have it about 20 metres out from their own goal line. 4 tries to 1. It is the Rebels who lead the Raiders. And it is Tum Fatiaki goes away now, and Kemp just drives towards them. So they're off to the box here, the ACT side, and quickly they get there in 2. It might take 3, in fact. They'll go down through Kemp, and on come the Cavalry at the halfway line. And here's, oh, well, what's the ruling here, Nathan?
It's off the mark. The referee's got, I think, it's only minor, if anything. But nevertheless, the referees do a fantastic job for us at every tournament. So a big thank you to all the referees who come out and brave the cold for this morning. But it's, as we mentioned before, it's warming up. You've even got the jacket off.
Yeah, Joel. The Grand Hackett's gone. I've got the Luke Bird on, and I've got the sense there's a Bateup hat-trick about to come here as it comes away to Kane to Bateup. And now here comes a sweep play, and it is Mangione who goes down. Bateup goes to Kane. Bateup goes through, finds Kane. Kane scores. So it's 5 tries to 1. The Rebels take the lead over the Raiders. In fact, he's been touched. They've got him just on the line. So score remains 4 tries to 1 as Koa Cooper fills the void at acting half. And he'll go away to Nash, who waits there patiently. And they'll reset it here, and they do the quickie. So it goes straight away to Mangione. Mangione goes down. Dummy half is Bateup. Here's the Rooster play. Bateup goes around the back, flows the ball to Cooper. And Koa Cooper, he scores a try. You can only keep this boy out for so long. He's a talent, Koa Cooper. 5 tries to 1. The Rebels lead the Raiders.
And that pass for Bateup was flat as attack and hit him straight on the chest, and reaps the rewards. And some good patience. You mentioned patience there with Nash, and that was some good patience there. The young kids can sometimes get a little bit edgy at the line and wanting to have a crack every time and throw the passes, but some good patience and a good finish there by Cooper.
He's Corbett back into the contest, and Corbett, the blonde-headed fellow, he plays the ball back, and it comes to dummy half through Waldron to Conrad Fatiaki, and Conrad just goes back to Corbett. Conrad goes to dummy half, and swooping around goes Elliott. Elliott back to the right-hand side to Corbett. Corbett looking for the long ball, and he hits Waldron on the chest, but the defence from the Rebels was sound. Now they come back away through Conrad Fatiaki, and he drives it. That's a good drive from Conrad Fatiaki. Out of dummy half goes Elliott to the short side, and just getting the ball late was Laverty, and Laverty's taken on the last, and the Rebels have the ball back. Oh, this is a good place to have them, isn't it, Nathan? A long way from their box.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about before with that driving set, and it'd be interesting to see how Rebels look to get to their box here and the transition that they go through. So they're going to have to absorb a couple more touches in that middle, or the boys look like they're staying. So well, that's a better set Look at that meters there.
Oh, they just coughed the ball up here, Rebels. So here's a little window open at 5 tries to 1. It is the Rebels in front of the green machine as they come to the right-hand side. By the way, the Rugby League just down the road this afternoon, Nathan, at Bathurst, about an hour away here from beautiful Orange, where the Panthers take on Manly. That's some test for Tommy Turbo, isn't it?
Yeah, it should be very, very interesting to see how he goes there. I'm actually heading down there shortly. Yeah, I'm on the touchline for the reserve grade. So,
there you go.
I'll be heading down there to beautiful Bathurst shortly. But yeah, Tommy Turbo's obviously Manly have found some serious form with him coming back. So not a bigger test against Penrith, who are absolutely killing it at the moment.
Here goes Aiden, and no, he's what's the signal there?
It looks like it's off the mark again for the Rebels over that far side. That's twice.
So that's Penrith versus Blacktown Workers, is it? Yeah, Penrith undefeated.
Yeah, Penrith undefeated. They're red hot pretty much across the club at the moment.
Yeah.
They're having a pretty good trot. So, they've just got to take it. No injuries, fingers crossed for them that they stay injury free. But they're just playing with absolute freedom, aren't they? The young fellas there. It's quite...
5 tries to 1 here. He takes them on. That was daring tactics from Ryan Wilson. And Ryan Wilson's a check. No, just got him. So the skipper denied a try. 5 tries to 1, the score remains. Left-hand side now to Wilson. And Wilson, the skipper, he just surveys his options. He's got Tumfariaki behind him. Here's danger. Here's Tumfariaki. A beautiful pass to the corner. And Samson Kennedy cashes in for the Canberra side. Tumfariaki, that was brilliance. And a beautiful take from young Kennedy.
Yeah, Fariaki matching that long ball. He says, whatever you can do, I can do better. Charlie Bate up. And there you go. The Kennedy reaps the rewards in the corner. And the Raiders hit back a deserved try. I think they've been pretty good throughout the game so far today, and they get the benefits there.
5 tries to 2. Here comes young Will, and Will to the left-hand side. Elkin's got a double. Can he find 3? And he's parked down 5 metres short of the try line. At dummy half, they flick the pass away from Will. Cooper Shepherd, he's the Pied Piper in this one. Dummies to the left-hand side, sets up the sweep. Will races around, he scurries. This might be 2 on 1. Will takes them on, he dives, but he can't quite get there. It was a wonderful take in the end by, it might have been Xander Stoddart with the try saver. So they retreat back 7 metres out. It is 7 or 5, Nathan, the line?
Yeah, it is 7. Yeah, the black line. It is white as well, but very hard to see the white part of it, especially with the sun.
Oh, here's Shepherd. Shepherd, here's a chance. Oh, they had the opportunity, but in the end, execution wasn't quite there, and they survived the Rebels. 5 tries to 2, score remains the Rebels leading the Raiders.
Some good scramble there. They forced the error out the back by pushing, forcing the pass, and they just weren't able to hold on the Rebels. But some good defence again by the Raiders. The Green Machine hanging in.
Yeah, so we've got about 3.5 minutes remaining here, is my guess, as we get towards the halfway line. 5 tries to 2. Both these teams have got one more game this afternoon to complete day 1 here in the regional tournament, as it is 5 tries to 2, and the Rebels have it just short of the halfway line. So Cooper Shepherd, he's the man to play it, just short of that halfway line, and he drives forward. Zayden Green, Guymere Gorilla, goes to the left-hand side. Geordie Elkin skipping upfield. Down goes Elkin, but penalty here. So a player in the mark here, so an opportunity here for the Rebels to get their 6th, as Cooper Shepherd, another one of the younger players for the Rebels. He'll be back in this side next year in the 12s as Green goes forward. Here's Shepherd, and here's young Will stepping, and almost went through there, did Will Scarry. Left-hand side to Elkin. Elkin goes to the line, and he's taken down. It was a great take in the end by Elliott. Marshall Barlow. Back it comes infield, and Cooper Shepherd, the number 8, he plants the ball down about 8 metres short of the try line. Dummy half, they take off through Skerry. Right-hand side, the chance goes away. Skerry scores the try, in fact. I think you'll find it was William Skerry who went for the try, but desperate defence from the Canberra side deny him on this occasion. Skerry dummying and taken down. So a hand over here to the Raiders. Great defence where the scoreline remains 5 tries to 2.
Yeah, they've held on again, the Raiders. The Rebels have sort of struggled, just going a little bit lateral on that attacking play. Probably cost them a little bit, but nevertheless, some good defence. Well, the Raiders will take a lot of confidence out of this one, no doubt, as they look to get up the field. They haven't seen much of this end of the field in the last 5 or so minutes, so hopefully they can get up there a little bit close to that line.
About 90 seconds remaining here as they play the ball, and they're going to have a last throw at the stumps here, Raiders, which might help the for and against. Out the back they go. They charge their way there, but they'll be taken on the last, and it is a handover as we enter towards the final minute, towards the box they go, and it's Elkin who gets there. So they get to the box quite early here, which is a very, very advantageous here, and you get the sense with this field position, this team here might just capitalise. Mangione dummies. He goes down. Barlow gets it away to Nash. Nash takes on the line, and he'll drop the ball 15 short of the line. A little quickie here, so they're playing up tempo. Nash goes across. Dummies back inside, but the ball is lost, and it'll be 5 metres out. The Raiders get the ball back, and we've got about 30 seconds remaining, I think, here, Nathan. 5 tries to 2, and the Rebels will pick up their first win of the tournament. Young Mangione limping, copped a bit of a knock there.
Yeah, he's down. He's back up now. Going there, a bit of collision on the back end of that, but the Raiders holding on again, and they'll drive the ball up near halfway, and he's still limping as he gets back in the line. Hopefully it's a bit of, what do they call these days, a burner or something like that. So here he is in the touch there.
Here they go, they take off. It's Tumfariaki. They've said play on. They go left-hand side, and they're stepping and weaving, and the Dutchman almost went through, being Elliot Balagoyan, right-hand side. So they set up the play here, and that's through the big fella, Lockie Corbett. Corbett goes down. Tumfariaki sweeps in the dummy half, but it's a handover. This will be the final set of the game here as the Rebels work their way towards bait up. And bait up goes down for Mangione, plays short to Kane. And Kane just heads towards the try line. Koa Cooper's got one. He plays it back to Kane. Now Mangione gets it flat. So they've got the Raiders on the back foot. This is the last play. That's a siren, so that should be all she wrote. Cooper spins it out wide, goes on the chest, and that is full time. Full time here at the stadium, where the Rebels pick up their first victory of the afternoon, 5 tries to 2, but there'll be one last play, will there?
Yeah, we've found a penalty somehow at 5-2. They thought it'd be good to just extend the play a little bit more, give the 12 boys a little bit more show time on the stadium.
Koa Cooper, he's over the halfway line. He's got 20 metres to run, and Koa Cooper will go all the way. His parents, Rochelle and Bede, watching on, and Koa Cooper takes it to 6 tries to 2.
And there you go. Maybe the referee knew something we didn't. Some brilliant intercept there by Cooper, and that's all she wrote.
3 tries to Koa Cooper, 2 tries Koa Cooper, 2 tries Charlie Bate up, 2 tries Geordie Elkin, 6 tries to 1. Or to 2, 6 tries to 2, 6 tries to 2 it is, and well done to both sides. It's always a big occasion as it going on the main screen here, and boys, I hope you enjoyed the afternoon here on the stadium, and it's going to be a wonderful, wonderful afternoon. Stay listening here and watching, by the way, on Bar TV. We are very appreciative of their support, Bar TV, getting behind junior sport in all sorts of grades. And for you, Nathan, all the best on your trip out to Bathurst this afternoon.
Thanks, mate. I appreciate it. Thanks for your time here in the box, mate. I'm sure the viewers at home would have loved it, just like I have. It's been great.
Well done, and thanks for those tuning in, all those people at home who couldn't make it to the beautiful Orange. I tell you what, if you haven't been to Orange, you must get here at some stage. It's a beautiful town, isn't it?
It's outstanding. So
Over and out, folks.
We'll be back. We'll see you shortly.
Don't worry about it. The Eagles ones are, all of them are completely different. No, he's spoken to
Joel! I need to go, Mum! I just walked past the floor. I know that voice.
That's it.
How are you?
Lara?
Yeah, good.
You guys play now?
No, just had 2 games and then playing again. Yeah, can you carry that? Are you doing all of the...
No, they just dragged me to this one.
Oh, just that one?
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
I might escape before they get me to do it.
See ya.
See you, Lara. I went over and watched their I had to go and watch the result in the market. So I was go, okay. Elliott's got red moves, he's got scores, he's got very so he's had that good. This is what he was doing.
And that they may want to buy that off the liquidator
or Thunder was going to pursue it. Munster said if they want to do that, then they're not willing to do that. And they're not going to settle it, so they're not willing to fight it hard. Yeah, I don't know. The youngest one, and pretty this thing has come up. I don't really know what it could be. But it could be maybe I don't know yourself. In the form of time, it'll be clear or not clear. The question for us is, whether we wanted to make an offer at all. And, I don't know now, because I've been trying to flog them off. do know. No, you do know. Yeah, right.
Kurt. Feeling good, mate? Ready to roll? Ready to roll?
Hello and welcome back to Waratah Sports Complex in Orange. We've got a game between Sydney Rebels under-16s boys versus the Hunter Hornets under-16s. I'm joined by Ricky Hetherington, men's 30s New South Wales assistant coach. How are you, Ricky?
I'm good, staying here with yourself, mate.
Yeah, good, thank you. Good, thank you. Lovely day here. You're doing a bit of coaching yourself this weekend?
Yeah, got the 18 boys which play in the afternoon session, so yeah.
Yep.
Talk some touch in the morning, which is good, and should be a cracking game, actually.
Lovely. We might be able to get a call a couple of your games later on this afternoon. So we're just waiting for the game to start. Do you know much about these two teams or any of the players?
Not a great deal, no. They've obviously, when they combine across the region, it's hard to figure out who's who and who's playing. But I'd say knowing the Hornets, they'll play a lot of structured touch and get off the ball and really try to run the Rebels around a bit.
Yeah, the Hornets system, they've got a very good system down there at the moment, and they seem to be an affiliate really going leaps and bounds and moving forward as a affiliate in whole.
Indeed, yeah, and the Rebels, they'll just be very structured, try to play very simple basic touch and try to just work the Hornets around.
Rightio, so we're just waiting for the game to get underway. Weather's starting to fine up, the dew's gone off the field, and hopefully we get in for some entertaining games. So as we tap off the Hornets moving forward, that is Burke. Burke pushing it off to Cash. Cash dumping on the link. Bit of confusion there, back to Burke. Burke and Cash seem to be working together. Looking for a short side sweeper play, Cindy play. Coming back open with, and Mr. Referee's got it, not playing straight.
Yeah, nice setup there from the Hornets, just a bit of a 1%er they've got to fix up there. Had a good play set up, the Cindy play, always a good option.
Here we have Rebels working off the line. Nice flow. We've got Rebels boxing on. This is Mitchell with the ball. Switching in. Mitchell back down at half, taking off from half. Mitchell short side. And well defended there by the Hunter Hornets.
Yeah, they just stayed in the shapes of the Hornets there defensively, and it was really easy to pick off the Rebels' attack there. So here come the Hornets. They'll transition to the box here. Looking to get their fresh legs on the field.
Yeah, as we can see, the system from the Hornets men's opens filters right down through their boys' system. So they all work together. As we got 25 scooping through here, this is Ellis. Ellis through, looking for her. Finds the winger. Referee says play on. And we have first try on the board to the Hunter Hornets.
Beautiful try there from the Hornets. Good attacking platform coming out of their box. Middle dump. Ellis in behind, finds the wing on the far side, and a lovely little try.
Yes, nice turn of toe there by Ellis. Here we go. We've got the Rebels tapping off. This is, do apologise, some of the numbers are a little bit different to what we've got on our paper, but this is Watton at half, off to Wardrobe. Whiten at half again. Wardrobe ML play out to the link with the 5. That's Walker. Walker at half again. Off to Rose. Just constructing a play here. This is Walker with the Wardrobe. Long ball out to the wing. I think we got a touch there. It's 6 to go to the Rebels.
Good attack there from the Rebels. Good setup in the end. Got the middle link strike done for the link. It was a quite aggressive, good play.
Rose with the ball. We'll have somebody else coming on. We've got a sub coming on here. This is Rose and Walker again. ML play again. Overlap numbers. I think we got a late call there.
Late pass, I think. Yeah. Good. I thought they had him there, and it's good defence by the winger from the far side from the Hornets. Number 10, I think it is, on the far side.
So it looks like we'll have a bit of a combination between Rose and Wardrobe and Walker. Running a few ML platforms.
Yeah, you find that in these regional things, they can get in their little pod with their club mates. They can set up really good on the run.
Yeah, we're talking about that lack of training sessions for a lot of these regions. They all come together, so regions do tend to pick a lot of combinations coming into this tournament, so they can stick together. Before today, we saw a great combination between 3 sisters from Orange that were playing for the Hornets. So a lot of regions do pick their combinations from affiliate land.
Yeah, especially with the lack of training, it's always that's a great option for everyone to use, and if it works, can you get everyone in? It's good.
Here we see Rebels rucking up the middle. This is Kennedy. Long ball out to the winger. Nice dive. Williams in the corner, but nice touch there by the Hornets defence.
Riley Jones there from the Hornets. Great touch from the winger there. This is what wingers get paid for, the big bucks to make big defensive plays like that.
There's a nice overlap. Jones down the sideline. Looks like he's got a bit of toe as well. Good advantage rucking here. Middle third. Dominating the middle third, the Hornets at the moment.
Here they go, just trying to set up here on the run here.
Middle play. Hornets with an M2 going short side. Overlap is through. Oh, nice knockdown there by the winger.
6 more there for the Hornets here. Great work by Riley Burke there from the Central Coast Club. Great little line there at a half.
So we'll have Burke working here in the middle. Let's see what sort of platform they're going to look to run, whether it's middle or more 4-on-3 platforms. We've got 63. We don't have 63, unfortunately, but a nice short side quickie dive. Touch was made. So we got Burke here at half again. Onto the 13. This is Cash. These two boys seem to be working well together. Burke onto 63. Burke onto Cash on the out ball. Steps, dives, and Mr. Referee, I think he's got ball down.
Yeah, we got ball down there. Great little try there. They set up with the quickie short side 2 plays earlier, went back to it, so the Rebels got nice and tight and a nice little out ball and a step back, lovely try there from the Western Hornets.
Nice little step back there by Burke. We do apologise, we do not have 63 on our team sheet, so if somebody's listening and does know that name, they're happy to send it through and we'll fix that up for them. Here we got the Rebels working forward again. This is Kennedy, Wardrobe again together. Also got Mitchell out there. Kennedy Cash, nice little bounce out play. Touch is made.
Beautiful defence there from the Hornets. They thought they were in trouble and the link just saved. Good save from the link there.
And this is Cash again. Actually Wardrobe, sorry, do apologise. Wardrobe, he's through, no. Well defended there by the Hunter Hornets.
So the Hornets will be probably looking for their box here, the Hornets. They'll be looking, go the middle, and they'll be shifting out in here.
Yes, and we'll see a lot of teams will be running the latch play on. Also Ricky, which is a very popular rucking pattern set at the moment.
Here's the latch. They try to get the middle close to the box, so when the fresh four come on, they can get at the back middle, who's sitting back in the pocket.
Nice flow here. Hornets running in, short side play. And well defended again there by the Rebels.
Nice out of half there from Kyle McDermott, but good defence there from Wardrobe from the Rebels. Very good game at the moment, Stone.
Yes, it's very end to end. Not many mistakes at all, so it's good high quality touch at the moment.
Yeah, both lots of coaches would be very happy with that part of the game. If they can just be clean, it makes differences in these games.
And this is Truman with the ball. Truman jumping into half. We got Kennedy. Went away from his half there a bit, but a short side quickie. Kennedy dives and touch is made.
Just looked a bit lost there, the Rebels, at the last 2 touches. They had good flow through the middle third and just they slowed it down and just looked a bit lost there in that last couple of touches.
And here we see the Hornets rucking off their line. They'll turn the link inside and try and get fresh legs on here, and they'll probably run the latch coming back on. Here comes the latch coming on. We've got good flow coming off the back of this set. This is 11. This is Bullen. 7 will be O'Brien from half. O'Brien's through. O'Brien's looking for a winger. They run the cross, and we've got 63 in the corner again. And apologise, we do not have his name, but O'Brien, very clean set of heels through the middle.
Yeah, they all come back from that great drive and that latch play we talked about earlier, Stoney. They're just getting that good flow from the middle third, and Rebels just have to keep backing off. They can't press in the midfield to slow the control of the game down.
Yeah, that's correct. As we see Rebels, let's see if they've got a tap off set coming off their own line. There's Buddy there. This will be Rose. This is Mitchell with the ball out to the link. Looks like they're setting up a play for open side. Rose with the ball. Running a Cindy play. Rose, will they go open side? Yes, they do, but it just broke down there a little bit. Maybe not touching on the right player. Rose, dump, open side play. And well defended there by the winger. Hornets got some very tall timber on the wing here, Ricky.
Tall timber is one thing you do look at as a coach. You want some tall timber on the wing if you can get it there. But it's very hard to throw over them if you need to. So.
Yes, that is correct. So here we go straight into their structure again. So touch 2 turning the link in, touch 3 on the wing, and here comes the latch with some fresh legs on. This is 21 McDermott dumping the ball for Burke. Burke showing, 24 taking off. This is Flavel. Short side to Burke. They got the overlap and they're away. The winger scores in the corner. This is Jones. Referees have called all clear. Nice little play there by Burke and Jones in the corner. Finishes off nicely.
Indeed, they're looking to go open side, and the middle who made the touches chased him into the open side, so they went back short side, and the defence weren't ready for that. So Hornets have sort of skipped away the last little 5 minutes here.
Yes, nice little play there by the Hornets. Let's see if the Rebels have got a hit back. With Wardrobe on the field. Also got Duck going into half. Duck, Wardrobe and Duck, bit of miscommunication. Players pulling out of the touch. Not quite in the 7, so that's okay. We got Duck off to Wardrobe. Step back. Play on, says referee. Touch is made. So good defence there by the Hornets.
Yeah, they're not panicking the Hornets when they're in a little bit of trouble. They're sticking to their structure defensively, and it makes life easy for everyone else around them.
Yeah, so not biting on that last play, which is a key. We've seen a couple of late lazy tries on touch 6 where they've just relaxed and they've gone straight through the middle. Here we see again Hornets rucking the ball off the field. This is touch 3 coming. That's Burke. Dishes off for the latch with Troop. That's Dean, sorry. This is 25. This is Ellis again. And well defended there by the Rebels.
Yeah, first 5 touches were good. That last touch just a bit messy in the last dump there. So sort of let the Rebels off the hook there.
And as we see here, not bad press here by the Hornets. See if they can put a bit of defensive pressure. There's not a lot in the men's game of the 16 boys at the moment. We noticed with the girls, the 16 and 18 girls, there's a lot of defensive pressure. But in the boys, there doesn't seem to be as much.
No, it's a sort of a trait. The boys don't do it unless they're really, really set, ready to go. If they don't feel comfortable, they'll just roll with it and punch. And some men's teams prefer to defend on the 7, then in the middle of the field, they'll just roll out of the touch all the way back to the try line if they need to.
Sure, and an easy turnover there by the Rebels. So as we see here again, Hornets, this is Ellis. Nice little dish-off play. Well read there by the winger. We've got 63 coming on. We've also got 7 O'Brien, and referee has picked up.
Penalty 7 on, I think.
7 on, we've seen that a lot. That's about the 6th or 7th time this weekend I've seen that 7 on call. So obviously referees are really picking that up this weekend.
No, they are, and they should too. Like, it's disadvantage, and obviously referees will pick it all weekend, and they just have to be better at it.
And a lot of it comes to discipline of the team. That 4th person really needs to hold, make sure everybody's off before he goes on.
Yeah, exactly. He's got to hold that. Generally, it's 1 or 2 steps all they've got to hold for us.
As we can see, we've got a bit of a combination between Truman and Rose here. This is Mitchell with the ball. Off to Truman. Truman at half, Rose. Truman with the ball. Short side, Quickie. Rose taking off. Sorry, this is Mitchell. Short side play. Nice little link hole. But we've got a call from acting half. I think it's forward off the ruck.
And then we've got a touch pass there. So Hornets here, they'll try to their transition ruck play with the meters down the middle of the field. Now they'll shift to the box if they need to.
That's
That's
nice
touch one.
Nice eyes up
Ooh.
football there. So advantage to the Hornets off this set of 6. This is 22 coming on. Walkenden on to Burke. Burke down. Nice flow. Nice fly play. Got the overlap and in the corner. We have, once again, Jones finishing off nicely off a nice fly play.
Yeah, it was brilliant rucking there from the Hornets. Touch one on halfway, then they got the latch, and then they look for the fly play. Look in the middle dump, little bounce out play, had the numbers. So it's a lovely rucking there, Hornets. And this last sort of 5 or 10 minutes there, rucking has really been the difference in this game. So Rebels, they're probably going to get themselves back in their groove, back to their structures. They've sort of lost their way in the last sort of 5-10 minutes.
So we've just had confirmation of 63 for the Hornets is Liam Buckley. So Bucko by nickname, we'll get him by Bucko. So now we know. As we hear, we've got Rose moving forward. Wardrobe with the ball. Dishes off. Looks for a quickie middle play. Gets a quickie on the out. Player called off, play through. And referee says no, he made it onside.
Save in middle, I think, saved him there. That's that cash.
Well defended there by Burke. So this is nice defence again. No defender biting. Well defended there by the Hana Hornets.
It seems to be the Hornets' go-to pairing, that Cash and Burke pairing. It's the one that's been really dominant in this game so far.
Yeah, they seem to be working really well together, and there's a possibility that they've played local affiliate or a long time together.
Yeah.
They just seem to gel really well. Here we go. This is our man Liam coming on here. We've got the number. So this is Liam Buckley, 63, under 14. We've got a call here. We've got just holding up play. Got a penalty for offside possibly.
Yeah, looks like offside penalty. I think they were looking to play advantage, and then there was a bit of a shepherd possibly, and referee back to the first infringement. So fresh set of 6 here for the Hornets.
And this is Ellis with the ball. Nice little quickie play. He's got some good wheels on the out ball, and this looks like Jones, and that's his hat trick. Nice little set-up quickie play, and just got the Rebels not really pulling corner or protecting their short side, and Connor's in the corner again.
Indeed, they looked to go quickie plays early on there, the Hornets on the try, and the quickie short side, and the link was just in too tight on that short side and not holding his space.
Yes, that is correct. So, as we can see here, we've got the Rebels skipping away at the moment. Let's see if... Sorry, the Hornets skipping away. Let's see if the Rebels have got a reply. They do have some good combinations. This is Mitchell at half. Onto Truman. Truman down. Off to Mitchell again. Looking for a 4-on-3 platform. 6 at half is Rose. Rose and Mitchell working together. Maybe a short side quickie play. And there it is. Short side quickie. Dive at the line. But once again, well defended by the Hornets. They've been very good and very strong defensive on the line.
Yeah, they're staying in their structure. There's no biting. They're just holding their space nicely.
And once again, well defended on touch 6. Not relaxing. So not a bad set of 6 by the Rebels. The Hornets have got to come all the way off their line. But as we come through, he's away, the 14. We have this is Buckley, but this is not Buckley, but that's a great try there. All the way through. Rebels just dropped back, did not press up at all, and he found the space straight through the middle and scores a nice full length of the field try.
Great try there, Bolon. It's just that's playing eyes up footy. That's not playing a structure. That's playing seeing a massive gap and just really putting your foot down, trying to see what comes of it. And obviously, big try for him.
Yes, lovely try and quite an easy one. I think the fatigue's starting to set in with the Rebels, and it was a little bit lazy in defence there, but
yeah, they've got to find something here, the Rebels, because they've got another game in about 10 minutes' time, like not long after this game finishes, so they've got to have some momentum going into that game.
Yeah, as we know, during COVID and that, we've had to play some back-to-back games just with regulations of numbers on venues and things like that, and we've got a lot of good feedback of the back-to-back games, as some people are liking it, some people aren't, but it's just something we've got to put up with at this point in time with COVID.
Oh, definitely, mate. Like, the back-to-back games is tough, but when they're 25-minute games, they're not that hard. It's a normal game is 2 20-minute halves, so it's only an extra 10 minutes of it in a time slot, so it's not too bad.
Rooster play here with Bullen. Bullen down. We have Bullen and Walkenden in the middle. Off to O'Brien. O'Brien finding Bulletin again. O'Brien, open side play off Cindy. And well defended there by the Rebels.
That was a lot better defence there from the Rebels. They didn't bite on the open side. They just held their space and let the Hornets play footy and then reacted accordingly. It was good. Now their drive.
Nice drive there, but we just don't have the flow coming back on. Subs weren't getting on quick enough. Rucking through the middle. Let's see what they've got off the back end. This would be Rose. Kennedy and
Penalty.
Good call by Mr. Referee. So repeat set here for Kennedy to have a crack and see if Truman and Kennedy can try and construct something. As we can see, the Hornets are really shutting tight. So maybe whether they can stack one side, get them shutting tight and play an open side play like a Cindy, may work.
They are very tight, the Hornets. If you can get a nice 4-on-3 platform and come to the open side, you may be able to find space there. But you've got to set it up properly. They can't just relax and...
This is Rose with the ball. Short side quick. He steps back. Nice open play. And I think that's down. That's a good play. Nice play there by Rose. And a short side quickie. Return ball.
It's a beautiful try there for Truman. And that's what the Rebels need. A nice little quickie play right in the middle of the field. So the Lynx have to hang out there. They can't help the middles at all there.
And as we see, they got the Hornets pulling one side and open side shut down, and then against the grade. And there was the hole opened up nicely.
Indeed, very, very well constructed try there. Now they've got to get a stop here.
This is Cash and Burke on together here.
Yeah, Mitch Walker and the coach for the Hornets has reacted here, put his two best players out, probably just get one to steal the momentum back straight away.
And we got Burke with the ball looking.
Looks like they're trying to set a sweeper play up for the 24 here.
This is Flavel on the round.
Rhino set up. Rhino set up. Beautiful Rhino play there for the Hornets. Burke and Cash again.
Nice, like you said, a nice Rhino play. Sent the sweep around. Hit short side, but then sent Cash around as well. And the hole just opened up.
Yeah,
massively.
it's a very popular play in the men's game now, the Rhino setup, because the sweeper is obviously a play that everyone's used, but the Rhino setup's now becoming more and more available. You can run at that, go on the short side, or you can come back the open side.
There's a lot of options off the Rhino play.
Oh, very much so. So
this is Mitchell driving the ball forward, off to Rose.
Great work there by the Hornets coach. He saw the Rebels got to try back. They didn't want a momentum to keep going, so he puts his two guns back out in the field, gets a try, and he's left him out there to defend this set. So
Truman, Mitchell. This is Mitchell. Don't mind that play. We just didn't have Rose coming around on the Sydney play. I think that may be on because, as we said before, the open side of the Hornets do shut hard. Here's Mitchell with the ball. Truman at half. Just constructing a play. This is Rose. Rose off to Truman. Truman off to Mitchell. Mitchell short side. No, plays open side.
Trying for a Keone play and drop the ball though.
Yes, just a bit messy in the ruck. The 1%ers that coaches need.
That's been the Rebels' problem when they got to the trial, and their 1%ers on the trial and in the attacking zone's been really poor. Now the Hornets is trying to... A bit too cute there from the Hornets.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to play
the instructions. That was Flavel just being a bit cute. Like, they are up by a few, but Mitch Walker and the coach wouldn't be happy about that try.
And we got Rose trying to burn the link on the outside. Good shed of toe. And well defended.
Bucko.
Well defended there by our man Bucko. Rose tried to burn him on the outside, so we got Rose with the ball again off to Truman. Truman to Mitchell. Looking for a short side link play. Mitchell going out the line. Ooh, maybe the return ball was on just to make the defence work.
Yeah, I think we had to go to the open side there. They were in nice and tight, the Hornets, and they had numbers on the open side, the Rebels.
And Rose again. Rose playing open side quickie to Truman. Short side. Well defended there once again by the Hornets. So we got Bucko here. This is Cash. Cash off to Burke.
Here's Flav will come to the box. Inside shoulder link.
Once again, it's a bit like a well-oiled machine. It's just the same thing over and over again. We've got the latch coming on, trying to drag the middle open side. Let's see if they run a fly play or an open side play off it. This is Ellis.
A sweeper play coming back to the box side.
We've got McDermott straight through the middle. Opens up. Nice little sweeper play. Return ball, and McDermott just strolls over with ease.
Lovely try there by the Hornets, and again, it's that middle third. They're winning the middle third of the field and the control. They made one mistake, come out of trouble, but straight back to process. Try at the back end.
Yes, and it's just their structure's just repeated, but it's working. There's no need to change something that's working, Ricky.
No, definitely not, mate, and it does work. So Rebels just got to try and get some momentum, as we said earlier. They've got another game in very shortly, and they've got to get some momentum for that game.
This is Watton with the ball onto Wardrobe. Wardrobe at half, looking to switch in. This is Watton at half, looking for an ML play. No, goes away from it, and short dive. We've got the defence again, well defended. There's no real pressure there from the defence. This is Watton. Watton onto Walker. with Rose trying, Wardrobe, no space out there, well defended again, and here we go again. First one to the middle, second one turn the link in. No, they've gone down the sideline. We've got the winger down the sideline. He's got some good toe.
Jones, good work, Jones. And that's playing eyes up for you. The winger from the Rebels jammed in on the link, had the numbers, so take the metres that are on off. It's just touch 3 now.
Jones' half. We've got off to O'Brien. O'Brien dishes back in to Bullen. Bullen back to 22, Walkenden. Jones at half again. Walkenden with the ball. O'Brien. The Bullen at half. Open side. Nice ML play there. I think that was Flavel with a nice line, with a hit in the short ball onto O'Brien, hitting a nice chop hole.
Ooh, well done.
We've got forward off the...
Forward. Called the pass forward.
Okay, so we got forward off the ruck.
Not sure if it was the ruck pass or the last pass, but yeah, referee's got a forward pass, so let off there the Rebels. Now they've got to try and complete here, Rebels. They've got to get some momentum through that middle third of the field.
Yes, you're correct, but once again, great shoot set, but called offside, play on. Got Rose coming on. This is Duck through.
So a slow ruck, and that's when the Hornets came and got him there, and now
This
they're
is
under
Mitchell
pressure.
with the ball. Mitchell, nice drive. Hornets just rolling. Truman, Mitchell, maybe 6 to go.
Penalty.
Penalty offside.
Same thing, 6 more penalties. It's a good little end of the set there from the Rebels. Good little tuck there.
Yeah, they were a little bit muddled up in the middle, but the back of the end of that set was really positive and really good flow. So this is Rose with the ball. Short side tries to run a quarterback. No, it's not on.
It's okay if it's a setup play. If it's a setup play for something else, it's not a bad little play because the Hornets are shutting. Now they should realise that and look to come to the open side and look to play numbers on them.
So they just take a settler on the wing. This is Duck with the ball off to Rose. Rose to Mitchell, switches up. Duck with the ball, ML shape. Well defended once again by
Good defence there from the Hornets, but the Rebels they're all running outline. They're not running the inline for him. So run the inline, they brings the winger in, then they can play numbers.
So Mitchell with the ball, open side play. This is Duck, nothing really on him. Once again, maybe an easy option out there for the Hornets, and it'll be easy for them to come off their own line. They go to the middle, back to their box. Nice eyes up play. Oh, a little bit of physical play there, but everyone's fine. Play on, well refereed.
No, that's good, mate. Good referee in that. Like both blokes were were very physical at the touch, and play on is the right call there.
This is Buckley, Jones off to Burke and Cash. Cash with the ball.
He's their go-to pairing, Burke and Cash.
M2 player with the block out the back. Buckley takes the touch for touch 6, but a nice completed set there. Rebels have got to come off their line once again.
Yeah, Coach Walker from the Hornets, that's what we want now in the last couple of minutes, is every time they get the ball, finish down the other end of the field, finish the game off. So I have a feeling they've got to go and play the Scorps the next Hornets, so be a good game for them to play next out the back. So
yes, that will be a quality game. So nice ball movement here with nice flow. 4-on-3 platform. This is Duck coming from half. But once again, Hornets just don't bite. They just hold off,
they don't bite. Like the Rebels aren't doing themselves. Again, the Rebels are just they're playing outlines. They're not playing inlines, making the defenders have to make decisions.
Yeah, their links and that really need to run them chop lines to drag the links and wings in. So we'll take a short break here. That concludes that game. We'll be back in a couple of minutes with another 16s boys games, Mets versus Suns. Well, welcome back to 2021 Junior Regionals held at Waratah Complex in Orange. We've got an under-16s match between Sydney Mets and also the Southern Suns. So we just had a good entertaining game by the Hunter Hornets and the Rebels. So same age division. We'll see if there's much structure difference. Obviously we've got the Southern Suns with a big regional area, so maybe not a lot of training, and we've got the Sydney Mets, who has a very strong Sydney-based metropolitan side.
Yeah, I think there'll be two different styles of touch here, Stoney. I think the Mets will play very structured and very in the groove, play eyes up, where the Suns might play a bit different. It's something we probably haven't seen before.
Yes, so we have a Sydney play coming off, playing open side. Nice shutdown defence there by the Sydney Mets. Mets working the ball off the line. Nice drive there. So good start to the set by the Mets. We have there Toulouse off to Pollard. Pollard driving, nice flow. This is Catalano. Catalano, nice feed off to Pollard again. And set of 6. So
it was good first 3 or 4 touches, and the last couple just sort of lost their way there, the Mets, which is a surprise.
Yes,
but I'm sure coaches Nick Good, James Blackwood, they'll fix that up in the box there. Very experienced coaches, those two.
Yes, very experienced and very good coaches in their own rights. We've got the Suns. This is 7 play-throughs the call. 7's through. This is Sergeant Wilson. Sergeant Wilson finds Ma. Referee says play through, and we're going to have the first try to the Southern Suns.
Lovely try there for the Southern Suns. Sergeant Wilson in behind. Found Billy Marr, so good start there from the Suns. Play on advantage. That's that 7 metres. That changed from 5 to 7. Maybe the Mets just didn't quite get their groove there.
Yes, exactly right. And as we see here, the body language of the Mets is a bit of a surprise. They're only walking back to halfway. Whether they're conserving a bit of energy, but the body language isn't fully positive, so we'll see if Coach Good.
So they've obviously both teams have played a game already, and I think the Mets may have played the Scorps out the back, so they might have had a bit of juice turn out of them in that game as well. So,
yeah, so this is
to see.
McMahon with the ball. This is Sarkis under Catalano. Return ball to Sarkis. Trying to set up play. Catalano back to Sarkis with a sweeper play. Pollard going around. Catalano's through. Looking for an open player. Still open. Oh, nice. Ball says not caught. So you do have to catch a ball to force grounding, and referee says was not caught properly.
I think it's the correct call there by the referee, Chris Reynolds, and as you said, Tony, they've got to take possession of the ball before placing it. They can't just slam their hands down like the NRL do. But so here they come, the Suns, come out of trouble, looking to get back down the middle of the field for the last couple of touches.
This is Benson with the ball. Semple back to Benson. Nice play. Semple through. Open side. Wingers called off. They've called play through. And penalty was called. So referee did play good advantage. Winger was offside. Suns didn't get the full advantage, so penalty was blown.
I'll tell you what, the first 5 minutes of this game, the Suns are right on here, and the Mets have to find something here to get back in this game.
They do look very flat, the Mets, so the Suns have come out firing. So this is Semple with the ball. This is Cole at half, back to Semple. Open side quickie play. And well defended there by the Sydney Mets. So yes, we have said the Mets seem a little bit flat, so they might have had a hard game out the back before this one. This is Cole off the Semple. Just didn't find the wrapper on that play, but well defended there by Catalano.
Well defended by the Mets. Now they've got to get out of trouble here. And as we're looking to get down the middle, get down to the box here, get some fresh legs on, really try to change momentum of this game here.
Here we have 0 Edgar coming on. We've got 11, which is Amadio at half. We do apologise, we do not have a number 99 on our list.
Edgar out of half here, we're getting behind. But again, good defence there from the Suns, just holding their space, chasing them in.
Yes, they seem like they are pretty well drilled young side for a country affiliate.
Yeah.
Normally they don't get that cohesion because they are from a far distance and they don't get to train all the time, but Suns really look like they're on the ball here.
They got 9, looks like they got 9 from the Wagga team who was semi-finals at the Southern Conference earlier this year, so that'll be the main structure they play with. the coach Darren Reynolds also from the Wagga Club as well. So that'll be their main structure, and they're sticking to it. And ill discipline from the Mets here, just costing them here.
Here we can
Play on
see
for the first try, a couple of penalties now.
Sargent and Marr, they look like a connection that will be on the field at once with O'Toole. O'Toole with the ball, back to Sargent. Sargent Wilson with the ball, open side, step back, tries to bomb but not quite on.
Tries to bomb. I think it's a bit early for that bomb there. Like, let's go up the line, go short, let's play some plays there, and then look to get them on the long ball.
Yeah, maybe hit the link hole here, and here we have Mets. Nice drive off.
Offside.
Yes. Saying, Winger, you were never onside. You need to listen to me and keep retreating until you called onside. Catalano with the ball. So Haywood, Catalano. Out to 29, which is DeBritt. DeBritt and Pollard. Pollard with back to DeBritt. And forward off. Just a simple forward pass. Maybe lack of communication, but maybe it's just a little bit of lazy. You go down for me, I'll go down for you. Always somebody wanting to go down.
No clear plan there from the Mets, and you look at the sub box now from the Mets, you can see Nick Good's got all the Mets players in together and really laying the law down for them. They have got to pick it up here. The Suns look full of running and full of energy, so got to find something here, the Mets.
Yes, they do. This is Doyle with the ball. Doyle off to Reynoldson. Reynoldson goes forward. Nice drive. Goes lateral. Got the half coming out. This is McPhillips.
Good defence there, Mets. Just chase them into the short side. No pressure there, so you should see how they get to the box here. They've got to get the box here. They've got to get legs on, and they've just got to find something here, the Mets.
Yeah, they still look a little bit flat from our eye. This is Catalano with the ball. Down for half. Catalano again takes them forward. Tries to lead the way. This is Edgar back on. Edgar down. 31, we have McMahon. Switches up. Down for Sarkis. Edgar from half. Hits a link on the out. We have Tanous.
Look for the passive player there, but again, they didn't have the Suns shutting in, so you can't run the passive if the Suns don't shut.
Yes, that is
hold
correct.
their space.
Yeah, I think maybe they need to start their chop lines first and then maybe tuck into passive a bit later on once the Suns start coming in.
To trade with these 16 zoning boys, they just want to go to passive straight away, and it's purely because it looks good.
Yes.
They don't want to do the hard work, just punch holes first.
Yeah, you gotta run the right plays for the right reason, and just to run a passive just for the sake of it just doesn't seem to work. A lot of teams do watch the higher level men's sides, but they are actually running a passive or a chop line for a reason.
Yeah.
Trying to condition the defence. Here we have Mets rocking the ball off again. 52, we got Bucklick. Down further, Chloe. This is 25, Pollard again. Catalano from half. Hits the link at short, and 99 again is through the link, but nice play from Catalano, but nice flow from the Mets. So obviously Buckley has really worked hard just that set with his players, and as we can see now, he's pulling all his players aside to have a chat to them. So whether he's given them a little bit of a rocket, but that flow just then was very nice by the Mets.
Good flow there, and had the Suns under pressure, so the shorts I think just jammed in all of a sudden. Didn't probably have to. Could have held space there, but he decided to jam in, try to solve the problem.
Sergeant Wilson pushing forward. Return ball back into Marr. This is Marr and Sargent. Created the first try of the game. Let's see if they've got the same sort of structure. Marr and Sergeant Wilson working together. Sergeant Wilson, short side play. Hits a link out to the winger. Oh. Just don't think the winger was aware that was coming because that play was open.
He's probably about just a step or two late there. He needed to be there. That was a chance there for the Suns to go back in front.
And I have to say, the old famous hairdo of the young man, the mullet.
The mullet is back. It is a famous one for the boys. The boys do love these fancy abstract hairs. I'm not a fan of them myself, but the boys do love them.
Yes.
The mullet is back.
This is Tanous with the ball, pushing forward. We have DeBritt. DeBritt down for Edgar again. Just losing his footing. Still acting half. Off to... Well defended there by the Suns.
Good touch there from the Suns. Good defence there from the Suns.
So this is Marr working the ball forward. Off to Sergeant Wilson. Sergeant Wilson out to the link.
To the mullet.
Driving forward. We'll just get the number. That's the 8. Welsh with the mullet. We need to go forward. Don't go lateral here, the Suns. Need to have a direct play with a skip of the back. We got McPhillips going from half. McPhillips, open side play. Has good footwork. McPhillips is through. Trying to find an open player. We got the open, which is O'Toole in the corner. Well, great footwork there.
The footwork from the number 10 was outstanding. McPhillips, he was lightning off that first 3 or 4 steps. Good footwork, and the Mets just didn't handle that well. And once you get the backfield there, it's a 50-50 play at best.
It is. So he might be a young boy to watch with great footwork on line as well.
Yeah, definitely so.
Anybody with a step like that is a threat.
I'd say some of the 16 teams that are going to play Mets and Suns tomorrow and this afternoon, they're probably watching it right now, watching this game right now. We'll watch it later this afternoon, trying to do a bit of a review.
Yeah, so this is Catalano. Got Sweep and Pollard on the sweep. Short side play, I think it's play through.
I got that down.
Yes, Chris Reynolds, Mr. Referee, has said did not return onside, play through, and Pollard dives the line, and nice easy little sweep and play try.
Yeah. Sometimes the most simple plays are the best, and the most pleasing thing about that sort of plays is he just went the short side straight away. He didn't try to step back and look to go on the open side. He just took him to the short side first, set up the play for later in the day. Good play.
So here we have Sergeant Wilson pushing forward with Maher again. So this combination's always on together. So I'd say they're in a little buddy with each other. Make sure they're on together. Sergeant Wilson with the ball. Setting up for a short side. Possibly a quickie play. Sergeant Wilson, quickie. Nice strike play there from the 23, which is Catalano. He's been very good for the Mets. So this is Maher.
The last couple of minutes, the Mets just sort of picked their game up and their intensity's picked up, and just a couple of sprays from Nick Gooden might have worked.
Yeah, and as we can hear, Good gun saying from the sideline, must go forward, have to go forward, take the yards. Here we have Catalano pushing forward again.
They broke that one touch there, and now they're under pressure.
This is Tanous. Good flow on the back end of this set. Oh, broke down again. So here we have Sarkis. Sarkis with Tanous. Tanous off to Edgar. Tries to go long ball. I just think they need to be patient. Hit short. Keep hitting short. Get that winger to shut down.
It's a long game. They don't have to win the game right now. Win it in the back end. Milk the defence to what you want to do later.
And here we have the Suns pushing on. We've got fresh legs coming on. This is O'Toole. O'Toole off to the Benson.
Both teams trying to press in the midfield, and referees are onto them, jumping early.
And here we have McPhillips again with the fast footwork. Tries to go long ball, just maybe didn't have his balance to throw that ball, but...
No, he definitely didn't have the balance there, and the Mets are in nice and tight, making him have to throw that long ball.
Yes.
He's had no time to load up and let it rip.
So very good coaching there by the defensive coach from the Mets. Obviously they've seen O'Toole. He can go from half, so they want to actually make him throw because that's not his most preferred option.
Exactly.
Get up!
Here we have...
Get up again!
Hayward down the middle there, 25 Pollard.
And we got DeBritt straight through the middle.
No, we've got a touch there. The number 11, Reynoldson's called the touch there, I'm pretty sure. Great touch there. So here they go, set up here the Mets. It's like a quickie play for, that's Catalano, I believe.
DeBritt and Catalano working to go out. Catalano, short side, inside play, into DeBritt. And a pretty...
No. We've got a forward pass, I think. Called the pass forward.
So a lot of passes off a ruck being called forward this weekend. So
yeah, I don't know if it was the quickie pass or the pass return pass. I'm not sure. So interesting to see there. So the Suns survive, and here they go, driving out of trouble again.
Catalano does look a threat there for Mets, but we've got Suns working off the ball. Straight into a middle play. This is Cole.
Yeah, that's it. You'll see it on YouTube later.
Here we have Mr. Referee with the penalty, not offside. Taps off. This is Cole at half. Cole up to Semple. Semple looking for a middle play again. Semple just broken down, bit of confusion.
Just trying to set it up here, get the right play.
Quickie play, Cole off to Semple. Nice strike play by Catalano again. Are we going to call offside here? Yes, we are.
I think the Lynx are sitting back a little bit, and they're not coming forward trying to strike the quickie play. They've got to go forward here.
Okay, so we've got Cole and Semple again. Quickie play again. Dives at the line. And I think touch is made. Yes, good touch there by Edgar. No, sorry, Hayward. Do apologise. Cole and Semple working together. Cole down, Semple on the rooster. Long ball to the link. Well shut down there by the winger, which is Ma.
Another penalty though, offside.
Penalty 2, so we'll see if penalty 3 comes into play here. Penalty 3 does by the new 8th edition rules. There will be one sitting on the sideline. Cole and Semple again.
Mets are just sitting there. Links and wingers are sitting back again, so they've got to go forward or they're going to be in trouble again.
This is Cole, Semple. Lack of patience.
Low percentage play, early touches. That's not what you want. Now the Mets, they'll just try to get to the box, get fresh legs on.
Yes, they did let the Mets off the hook there, so Mets rocking off the line. This is Catalano again. He's been really good for the Mets.
Yeah, he's the one who's been the top performer for the Mets at the moment.
This is Berkeley. Berkeley out to Edgar. Back to the 99. Edgar from half, 4 and 3. Hits the link. Nice line by Tanous. That's what we've been saying for a long time. Got to hit short. Bring the winger in. Obviously now, the open side play with a bomb to the winger may be on because the winger will be in two minds.
Yeah, exactly. Then we talked about it for 2 games. You've got to hit the link, hit the middle first, get them coming in. And now the Suns winger, I guarantee, will be in a lot tighter then. And then the bomb is the option then.
Yes, he'll be second guessing himself now. So let's see if we got the Suns that can hit back. We've got a 3-2 scoreline to the Sydney Mets. Suns pushing forward. We've got Ma and Sergeant Wilson on the field again.
Yeah. The Suns have sort of just looked a bit lacklustre the last couple of minutes. Let's get them back in the game.
Against the grain.
Again, the big bomb. The bomb touch one. Like, there's no need for it.
No.
Play smart there early on.
So a little bit more patience by the Suns. I think they can do the Mets here, but Mets coming off their own line again. Good defence there. This is Sarkis. Sarkis onto Pollard. Pollard through the middle. Here goes Catalano. No, holds it up. Catalano with the ball. Back to Sarkis. Catalano and forward. Good call.
It's a bad play there from the Mets. I think they slowed it down for an unknown reason. They just got to keep flowing there. Try to move on the run.
Here we got Cole. Onto Sergeant Welsh. Back to O'Toole. Driving forward. This is great drive by McPhillips. Need to play off the back of that good drive. Dishes off. Out wide. Run the shift. Nice fly play and they're through. But great defence by Catalano again.
Great touch there, Catalano. Good attack though from the Suns. Comes flowing out of the box. Look for the fly. Got him under pressure.
O'Toole. This is Reynoldson. Reynoldson at half. Off to Benson from an ML platform. Referee Reynolds says no. The Lynx are not pushing forward again. So it's something that I think the referees have really noticed with the Mets Lynx, that they do not push forward.
Yeah, it's a trade in Sydney at the moment with all the Sydney clubs that their Lynx, they want their Lynx to sit back. So on a quickie play, they can strike early and without the quickie seeing. So, but if you can get the link up, the quickie play becomes a lot more attacking.
Yeah, sure. Here we got Beer with the ball. Holding the ball up. Beer, strike dump down with sweeper coming around. You got Benson on the sweep, but easy defended there. And penalty 2.
Penalty 2 again.
So once again, I'd like to see the Suns with patience trying to get the Mets down to that 5-man defensive line.
Yeah, they got to use the entire set here. They can't just give it away on touch 1 or touch 2. They've got to use the 6 touches, really stretch the Mets and make them have to make big decisions.
Benson with the ball. Benson down, County's play. Open side shot. Dummy half wrap. Maybe the dummy half should have stayed short side. They would have had him open.
I think they had him open on the short, so they should stay there.
O'Toole and Benson. Benson with the ball. O'Toole at half. Same play again. Hits short, as we heard there. Player was saying going down. Try and run that phase play, but once again, very impatient by the Suns on the line.
Yeah, they're trying to set that look like a second sweeper play on the phase, and I think if they got the phase play there, they were in trouble there, the Mets.
Nice eyes there from Catalano. Didn't need to waste a touch, so he saved a touch there for his boys coming on. This is Edgar with the ball. Edgar off to Hayward. Hayward down. This is DeBrett. We've got Edgar coming from half. Nice ball out to the link. And Tanous, good hands there. But nice defence there by the Southern Suns.
Yeah, under no threat to the Suns. The Edgar just picked it up and looked to throw straight away.
So Edgar with a step. Back into the 29, but DeBrett just couldn't handle it. But not a bad spot to finish the set of 6.
That's what they want to do. So next try, very critical in this game. If the Mets get it, they go 2 up. The Suns get it, it's really game back on.
Yes. Here we have nice direct running by Reynolds and got their subs coming on. Into the middle. Here we go. We got Semple coming from half. Off to McPherson. McPhillips through. After out Mullerman.
Oh, he's
Welsh.
got out.
Welsh
He steps
is
out.
open. He saw the white line.
He didn't see the
Didn't
sideline.
see the sideline. They are a little bit faint at the moment, so
Yeah.
hopefully we can get some line markers out here to make it a little bit clearer for him for next game. But
That was critical there. That was back 3-all, back in the game, and the Mets has got a bit of a flow on. Sarkis and Catalano are out there now.
Amadio
5.
is Catalano last play. Ooh, tries a little lob ball, but just unsuccessful. But still, they've completed their sets. They're down the other end. So
And if they don't get a try, that's where Goody will want them to put the ball down the other Suns end of the field and make the Suns have to go to the length of the field to score, try to get even.
yes, that is. Look at McPherson. He's full of running. McPhillips is full of running. I like the young kid.
I'd be giving him a quick spell here, coach, and then I'll be getting him straight back out there to get me one.
Yes, and
I
this is
think
Maher off to Sergeant Welsh. Going from half is Schultz. Schultz to Sergeant Welsh. Just maybe need to work off the ball a little bit more, but that wasn't bad enterprise play there.
Have to be a little bit more patient there, a little bit smarter there. They had him under the pressure there, Mets.
So this would be a good set for the Suns to really try and put pressure on. Don't let the Mets get to their box. Don't make it easy for them.
Press up here. You've got 4 minutes to go. You get a good defensive set. You'll get one more. You get a couple of shots at him still.
And here we go, Catalano on touch 3, getting over halfway. But Maher at half.
7 on.
Maher off to. Didn't pick that one up.
Referees missed that because Catalano mucked around at the roll ball. That's 7 on. But
So
here we go. Critical now.
Edgar
Out
from
of
half. Long ball out to the wing. He's open, but just couldn't handle it.
They got to get on. They got to get on the ball here, the Suns. They got to get moving. We've got about 3 minutes to go in this game.
Here we go, Suns. Just don't have that spark like they did at the start of the game.
No, they lost energy. I think if I'm Coach Darren Reynolds and I'm finding McPhillips, I'm getting him out there and try to get him a strike dump back end here.
I think they'll be opening it up for an open side play for him.
Here he comes. Is that link here?
Here goes the fly play again. They're looking for it. This is the 11. This is Reynolds straight through. Play on. Oh, but great touch there by Edgar.
The last touch here. They've got to look for here. The Suns. This is the problem. Last touch.
There's a beer wraparound play. Off to.
Oh, unlucky there.
Broke down at the end, but I think that fly play coming on from the Suns does. The Mets are struggling a little bit with it, especially with the leg speed of.
They're worried about
McPhillips.
McPhillips' leg speed. And I think he's just got to stay on there, McPhillips, now.
And this is Tanous. Tanous straight through. No one's in front of him. They've just relaxed the Southern Suns. And Tanous just strolls through with no one in sight.
Yeah, the touch just got caught up in the roll ball there a little bit and didn't get onside, and the winger was trying to help in field, and they went straight on the sideline, the Mets.
Yes, it just opened up. It was a simple. I didn't know whether something broke down because it just seemed like all the Southern Suns stopped. But Tanous, he played the whistle, which was well done to him, and he played straight
very
through.
critical there, and that is definitely the match winner for mine. That's
Yeah,
4-2 to the Mets. About 2 minutes to go, and unless the Suns can get one right here, right now. This
Yes,
is
they
their
need
key.
to hit back straight away here. And who have they sent on for us? We've got
That's all they got.
Cole onto Doyle. This is Doyle with a ball. Doyle onto O'Toole with Cole. Cole with Semple. Cole working together. Long ball out to the wing. Return ball. Play on. Says the ball.
Down.
And ball is
I'll
down.
get down.
Here.
Yeah.
Play on, referee. So they do have a chance. They need a really good defensive set, but that was good footwork there by Howe.
That was what we talked about. Use the open side, come back to the open side eventually, use the space, step back. Good try there though.
They do need to get a stop here, and we do not have very long to go at all. I reckon there's only maybe a minute to go, so a big defensive set here. They've sent their two main men on, I'd say, in Cole and Sergeant Welsh to defend.
McPhillips out there failing too, so he's got to stay on the field. But the Mets have put Catalano, Sarkis, Edgar and Pollard out there. They've put their gun team out there trying to try to finish this
Pollard
game.
on the sweep again.
Yeah.
Play
Got
on.
him offside.
So same play as before.
The sweeper to the short side again. This is very critical play that. And
Yeah, the retrieving middle never made it onside, and Pollard took full advantage. He's got good, looks like he's got some good leg speed himself.
So that's short there, and good call by the referees.
That might cement the game for the Mets. And we'll see if Suns can hit straight back and try and make it one try game again.
Yeah, the Mets impressive. The Suns were impressive in that first sort of 5-10 minutes, and the Mets have sort of controlled the game since then.
Benson, this is Reynolds. Open side play. Back to Semple. Long ball again. Maybe 6 to go. Yes, 6 to go by Chris Reynolds, referee. So this is Semple again. They can't waste any time. They've got to get back as soon as they can. And there goes the hoot in the background. Semple down. Semple goes from half. And well defended by the Mets. So well finished off by the Mets. They did start slow in that game, and the Suns come out firing, but
indeed, yeah, the Suns really got on top early there and tried to control the game, but probably didn't take their chances early on in that game. If they got a few more tries in that first 5-10 minutes when they had control, could have been a different story. And the Mets just experienced and really took control of the game.
Yeah, and there was nice patience there by Good in the sub box. He got his guys. He noticed they were a bit flat to start with, but he rallied them in the box, and they come out about 5 minutes into that game. They really started to spark and start firing. So
indeed, definitely, mate. Now, so I think we'll have the break. I think we've got the hour gap here now between the slots. So
yes.
4 divisions that played this morning will move off, and the 4 divisions this afternoon will start moving in very shortly.
Yeah, so stay tuned, everyone. Hope you're enjoying the coverage, and we'll be back with you in a bit of an hour with some 18s boys and girls games, and hope you're enjoying the coverage.
Thank you.
We just ask spectators to be mindful at the moment as the ambulance comes onto the venue and they make their way to field 10. So please be mindful that an ambulance is making its way onto the venue and heading towards field 10.